Hello everyone. Now, let me just change over here. Alright. Yeah, I guess for now, we'll just stick with the PNG model. Just I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing online stuff or not today. We'll see. Then also have it ready where if nothing happens today, I'll probably just do some Professor Layton. I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. Much better. Hello everyone. How you doing? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. So yeah, last stream, which was yesterday, produced a good progress with Space Marine 1. Right, obviously had some practice with Chaos Unleashed that time. And I don't know. We'll see if we get another chance for that today. Don't really see anyone else around here, so yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna ask on the Discord server to see if anyone's available. Let's see. I'll probably just wait and see if anyone comments on the group chat on PSN. Yeah, I think that might be best. I think I already have someone that might end up showing up. They said it will be available for boosting, it's just they haven't responded after me saying that I'll be ready for like 5 minutes. So they're probably still busy with their own game, probably. Or the game that we're doing right now, which I think was Ghostwire Tokyo. Yeah. We'll see if by the time we do continue on with the stream, more people show up. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, for now we'll probably just do the main campaign. So yeah, with all that said and done. let's go straight to it, shall we? So let me just change over here. Alright, that should do it. Right, I don't know if the guys, how long is the guys are gonna take to show up. Yeah, I'm gonna try ask anyone on Discord. Yeah. I think for now I'll probably just play the single player for now. Just wait and see. Alright, Scrub. Hope you're doing good. Man, this is the thing that I always really don't look for when doing online stuff. Because I can never fucking tell with the people's other schedules. So most of the time I just end up doing other stuff besides that. Just so we wait until everyone else is ready. I mean, I did. Yeah, I posted on both the Discord server, the one that I'm at, and the PSN group chat. So hopefully some people should show up. I mean, it is a Saturday. Yeah, right now we'll be continuing on with the main campaign. Guess I have to go that way. Or maybe not. Anything here? Nope. Hi, Fuiste. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'll be doing some more main campaign for now. Until I think I can find some more people to do the multiplayer later. We'll see. Anyone else?
These pipes lead into the facilities and sub-basements.
Sub-basement? Okay, just a random hole in a pipe. Is Warhammer a good video game saga? I guess. Warhammer games always tend to be very different though. Space Marine is not the same shit as like Vermintide. So you always need to like look at what you are really want to look for. Because not all games are the same. Yeah. Stick drift. Okay, there we go. Not stick drift, it's more like the fucking... Sometimes the analog stick gets stuck on a certain position. Okay, here we go. Much better. Thank you. I do recommend both Space Marine 1 and 2 though. With a Pimo, water. Spend less time with your loved ones, water. Work less, drink fucking water. That's the way into it.
What comprises a few, Inquisitor? Servo turrets, mostly. Set to
Servo
eliminate
turrets?
orcs. Set to eliminate anything with the misfortune to move within their range.
Yeah, of course. Gotcha. So anything that gets near the door gets shot. Gotcha. This side.
Sentry guns ahead.
Uh-oh. Okay, so I just shoot this thing? Yeah, guess so. Wonder what happened here. What are we at? Sarker bolter, vengeance walker. Yeah, I'll get more ammo for that thing. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I don't know. The game's just giving me a lot of fucking checkpoints. Get the fucking shit out of here. Shit. Didn't see that one in the middle. You mind?
No way to move quickly with these guns everywhere. We need to shut that wall down. I can do
Right.
that from the central security room.
Then that is where we are headed.
Aye. Access central security. Gotcha. So I guess now we're just shooting fucking turrets. Wait. Yeah, I'll be using the plasma pistol for now. Just so I don't waste ammo. Another one? Yep, there's another one. Oh, you gotta... These things respawn? Nope. Okay, out of here, fucker. Wait, the one? Bitch. Okay, is that the last one? Yeah, I think so. Alright. More ammo? Thank you.
Authorization required
Wait.
to implement security protocol.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch. No, you don't. Okay, guess now you only really have to worry about turrets. For now, at least. Unless more fucking orcs show up. What do we have here?
The orcs have thrown my duties into chaos.
Speaking of
I
which,
only get distress calls now. The Xenos are here. The Hablock's on fire. And today, Transmechanic Alaric insisted I contact every single planetary defense outpost. 100 stations. He just didn't want to do it himself. None of the stations picked up. When I told him that, Alaric rushed off. No acknowledgement,
Fuck's
no
sakes.
thanks. I suppose even an orc invasion can't change some people.
I don't know what the fuck is with this fucking microphone being so sensitive on Discord. Even when I'm not speaking the fucking thing, somehow detects the fucking TV's audio. It starts jumping out of nowhere. I pretty much have to fucking use headphones. Alright. Yeah, I'll just have the headphones plugged in for now. Just so that the fucking PNG shit doesn't screw up as much. Okay. Unless... Fuck off.
Ultramarines, the logic engine thinks we are escaped Xenos specimens. There is a control panel in the side room. Get me there, and I can shut it down.
Yeah, working on it. Fuck. Oh, that was a rocket launcher thing. Right. Wait. I wonder how many PS5 Pros were sold on the first day. That'll be a couple, maybe. I think some of them are already pre-ordered or whatever. I mean, I don't really get them. I don't get why. I think the PS5 Pros are really good if you have a fucking 4K television. Wait. Bitch. Damn, there's a lot of these fucking things. And a lot of dismembered parts around here as well.
The exit will open shortly, Captain. However, I'm afraid the servo turrets beyond this room remain prime.
Of course they do. At least I have this ammo. At least I have this gun that doesn't run out of ammo. Yeah, at least there's that.
What is kept in these containers?
Specimens needed for my research.
Specimens, cages, operating theaters. This place reeks of Xenos filth.
That is the business of the Inquisition, Ultramarines.
Sure. Looking up, 12.8 million were sold. Damn. Right, but compare that to how much did the PS4 Pros sell in the first week or so? And look that up real quick, just compare. Yeah, compare the PS5 Pro sales to the PS4 Pro. Alright, what do we have here?
Space Marine
Upgrade.
recognized.
The
Ultramarine
Kraken
chapter.
Bolter.
Granting access.
The Kraken Bolter unlocked. This modified bolter fires adamantine cord Kraken ammunition. It does heavy damage to enemy armor and can pierce cover. This weapon permanently replaces your standard bolter. Okay, so just an upgrade to your bolter. Gotcha.
Firing core
Yeah,
is still
cool.
active. Excellent.
If this is the firing core, Inquisitor, does it discharge through the whole facility?
No, not precisely. The core actually raises to the rooftop of the facility. That is where the rest of the firing array is located.
Can't find exact response. Lifetime PS4 Pro sales reached 14.5 million units, accounting for around 12% of total PS4 sales. That's actually surprising. That's lifetime sales. And the PS5 Pro just came out, and it's already barely passing the number. Very odd. More turrets? Wait. Yep, more turrets. Yeah, my AI partners are so fucking shit. You just keep getting the damn way. Out of the way, bitch. Let's see. Okay, North is gonna be available as well. So we'll see. Here we go. Anything here? What does the shield actually do there, though? I knew there'd be something in here.
The orcs broke into the temple. I couldn't hear them. I was plugged into my console. Then someone crashed into me, hard from behind. It was Transmechanic Alaric. He had an orc axe in his chest. He'd blocked the attack meant for me. The orc went berserk. He grabbed for me, but only caught my robe. I ripped free and ran. Alaric saved me. He died, saving me.
Alright. What do we have here as well? I think it's just a standard, yeah, Stalker Bolter and the Vengeance Launcher. Yep, the Chainsaw and then Power Axe. Okay, yeah, standard shit. Wait. God damn it. Oh. Let me shoot back. Fucking one's in the way. I think that's what it is, yeah. There's another turret that's in front of the fucking thing that isn't activated yet. Yeah, that's what it was. That was another one. Let me recharge. Bitch. There we go. The one. God, these things are starting to get a little bit annoying. Alright, is that all of them? Yeah, I think so. Alright, we're good. Nice. Alright, so far so good. Yeah, at least those things are way easier to deal with compared to the orcs. Yeah, definitely way easier. Okay. More Stalker Bolters. Don't really need it. I prefer the last cannon. Yeah, I don't know. It does feel like, yeah, you get way more fucking ammo with the last cannon compared to in the main campaign. I don't get why. Hmm. 21 way to go. Was I already here? I think I was already here. Maybe. Another door, right in front of another door. Something's up. I smell a big fight coming up. Or them.
There. The command room is beyond those doors.
And those sentries.
One. I gotta those things respawn. For my two. That's the one in the middle down. No more rockets. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, look at that. My AI friends are actually useful for once. I actually managed to get one of them. Alright. Who else? Alright, obviously already have access to the central security.
Very good. All the security measures will be down.
Yeah, I'll
shortly,
keep the Avengers
Captain.
launcher for now.
I'm
Ooh, what do we have here?
afraid they were the only thing keeping
The
orcs
Purity
outside,
Seal.
however.
Supreme Fury. Okay, is that an upgrade to my... Yeah, my Fury mode. You now gain Fury at an increased speed. Use this advantage to deliver merciless justice upon the enemies of humanity. Oh, okay, so it just refills
You
by
will be
with,
able to fire
with
the
time
weapon.
now. Okay, that's cool.
Indeed.
We had better do so quickly. This place will be awash with orcs before long.
Of course.
It's not just with
Systems
killing a certain
disabled.
amount of enemies that it refills. Now it refills also by, with timer. Okay, that's cool.
Please proceed to the generator room.
What was that? There we go. Out of the way. Bitch. Booyah. Nice. Wait. Out of the way, bitch. Okay, I do need some help though. Wait. Here we go.
Place the canister into his cradle inside the power core, Captain.
Do we risk exposure again?
Only if you drop the canister.
Hold on, there's something here.
My work began with two simple questions. On that day, my ship had just entered the dimensional limbo of the warp. Most people do not
Bruh,
like to
why
think
is it
of the
still
warp's
fucking
true
jumping?
nature. After all,
I'm not
it
even
lets us
speaking.
travel between the stars. But the warp is the realm of chaos. Creatures of absolute evil and absolute power take their strength
Hello?
directly from it. So,
My god, the fucking mic is so
I
goddamn
ask my
sensitive.
questions.
I'm not speaking. Why the
I
fuck is
tap
it doing
into
that?
that power and what I do with it.
Yeah, turn that shit on. Yeah, let's see if noise suppression fucking does anything. I think it's just. I think the mic is probably just catching the audio from the TV. I think that's probably what it is. Right, now I have noise suppression, so hopefully that should fucking stop the PNG model from acting up even when I'm not speaking. Right.
Very good, Captain. Your time carrying my power source is finally at an end.
Uh-oh. Something's up. Prepare firing
Stand clear.
sequence.
Psychic Scourge firing sequence.
Alright, I smell a horde coming.
Alarm.
Yep,
Structural
here we go.
damage. Warning. Emergency containment right commenced.
I smell a horde.
What do you need me to do, Inquisitor?
You'll need to manually restart the array alignment.
Yeah, of course.
Forcibly, if you must.
Where?
In the firing chamber. Board the lift, Ultramarines.
Cool. Go to the firing chamber. Alright. Guess we're going this way. Yeah, it's always something. Alright, cool. Come on, hurry up.
Captain, you must hurry. The downed orcs have cut the main conduits to the firing tower. You must reconnect the conduits, Captain, or we're facing an overload that will rip this planet apart.
Understood.
Alright, working on it. This fucking elevator move any slower? Come on, come on. Cool.
Chamber is infested.
Chapter 11, alright.
No mercy.
I guess chapter 10 was just slowly the turrets. Yes. Hey, fuck off, bitch. Just checking. Nothing here. Why is there fucking paper there?
Psychic Scourge firing.
It seems so unnecessary.
Inquisitor, the conduits are reconnected.
Now, proceed to the main control panel.
Fire the psychic scourge. A scourge. Nothing there.
Weapons authorization confirmed.
Big thing. Alright. Who else do I have to kill? There we go.
Primary containment fixture disengaging.
Is that gonna do it?
Firing sequence in progress. Firing now. Alarm.
What the?
Look at the spire.
Uh-oh.
I've been looking for you, Space Marine.
Oh boy.
You've got something of mine.
Right, fuck you, bitch. That shit's mine. The hell was that? Wait. We take our chances? Alright, don't know what that one was for.
Why didn't it work?
Damn that Drogon! Never trust the Inquisition!
Stand fast, Ultramarines. We can handle a few orcs.
Not just any orcs though.
Was that supposed to hurt?
Yeah. Guess he just did that. Okay.
Chaos demons! How
So
is
it-
this possible?
So he just did that instead.
You got new friends now, Space Marine.
Uh-oh. And down he goes. Ooh. A Chaos Marine. So I guess Drogon was a heretic, I guess? You just want to send this fucker here? mean, that's my guess. And yeah, I knew it. He was a fucking heretic all along.
Inquisitor! Get back!
Wait.
How heroic.
Cool design though.
Drogon!
Yeah, motherfucker fell into chaos. I think that's what it is, yeah. Never trust a guy with that fucking shitty ass haircut.
Traitor.
And there goes his soul.
I see. My servant did all that I hoped and more. But he would never have succeeded without you. Captain Titus.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Brave Space Marines. We have broken through to this reality. The blessed gate.
Okay, yeah, so the motherfucker just broke him. Just made like a passageway from chaos.
You seem surprisingly able to resist my touch. Titus of the Ultramarines. And that of the war.
Alright, yeah, it's not just the passageway from the warp.
You think the Inquisitor a traitor? But Drogon has been dead since before you first met. You have been used by my puppet of flesh and bone.
He's back? He's back?
I ain't so easy to kill.
The man right is back. Kill him. Shoot him. And... I thought he was gonna fall off again. There we go. Now it fell off again.
Emperor, protect us.
We need an exit.
To the lift!
Escape the research facility. Okay, now instead of dealing with the orcs, we're dealing with these fuckers. It's the chaos demons. New enemy type though. Kinda cool. Yeah, see if I can just do this shit just fine. Yeah, not gonna waste any ammo with these fuckers. Fuck off. Bitch. There we go. Oh shit. Alright, much better. Just keep it going. Let's get out of here. Good. Nice. Wait, get out. Nope. Out of the way, bitch. Okay, get out of here. Let's get out of here. Nope. Whew.
Did that fiend speak truth? Did we cause a chaos invasion?
Of course we did.
Yep.
The Inquisitor puppet manipulated us from the moment we met.
And before. The false Inquisitor sent the distress call.
I don't think so, Leandros. The man's urgency, his fear. I believe that was the real Drogon, facing certain death.
And it found him.
But not at the Orcs' hands. Somehow the agents of chaos were already here.
Right, so I guess now the rest of the games you're gonna be dealing with the fucking chaos fuckers.
Keep moving!
Here we go. out of the way. Yeah, fuck you. Let's see execution with these guys. There we go. Thank you. Wait. No, you don't. Oh yeah. Thank you. Now, my guess is, yeah, you just have to keep going forward and just ignore these fuckers, but I want to kill everyone. That's how true Marine plays. Just kill everything in sight. Kinda cool that at the end, the orcs aren't just solely going for us, they're also going for them as well. Wait. Bitch! How do I? Nope. No. Out of the way, bitch. No. Woo. Let's go. Okay, get away, bitch. Nice. Nope. Is that all of them? Oh, there's still a couple more. Nope. Get over here, bitch. Oh yeah. I'm actually doing pretty well just fine without even using a single bit of ammo. Okay, here we go.
Keep moving.
Where's the exit though? Oh, here. Yeah, I'm actually doing pretty well without having to use ammo. Ooh, there we go. Part 3 done. Dying of the light. The forces of chaos have invaded the Forge world. You must stop them. Right. Yeah, I guess now we're just gonna completely ignore the orcs.
That gate, it's getting bigger. If it gets much larger, Nemirov can bring his fleet through.
Then we must cut the link between Warp Gate and Tower.
You have a plan.
We use Invictus to sever the orbital spire.
Invictus?
At that range, will the Titan's cannon be effective?
It's time we use the power source to our advantage. To supercharge Invictus, we need to
Yeah,
reach
I
that
guess
Titan.
you still had the fucking thing. I just noticed it. You mind, dude? What the fuck? This invisible wall. What is that in the middle, though? Here. So far. Anything here? I knew it. I knew it. Always check your surroundings.
Something terrible has happened. Your mother, my Juliet, we got caught in an orc ambush. They called it your sister. She was screaming, and your mother threw herself at them. They laughed, Benjamin. The worst sound I've ever heard. And I grabbed Hannah. But your mother, they took her and they broke her, and I couldn't. We made it to Epsilon Center. Find us, Benjamin. Please. find us.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened to that Cogway guy. He was supposed to be available in a bit, and now he isn't even bothering showing up.
So, a demon killed Inquisitor Drogon and then possessed his body.
But why?
Alone, there was no way the demon could get the power source past 1 million orcs. It needed help.
And we obliged.
I was
Right.
deceived. I am responsible for chaos breaking through to this world.
Right, and now we must fucking make up for it.
Genetic scan complete.
Iron Hill?
Depth of the starting. Full access
Iron
granted.
Hill unlocked. And what is this? This ancient artifact generates a personal energy shield that greatly reinforces the resiliency of Space Marine power armor, allowing them to weather even the fiercest attacks. Iron Hills are so rare that only Ultramarines, captains, and company champions are authorized to use them. Okay, so this is just an armor upgrade? Okay, cool. Yep, definitely an armor upgrade. Hey, let's just keep going. Let's also see if there's anything around here. I do like the purple tint that's going on right now. Yep, I knew it. There's always something around the corner.
In my exhausted musing, I let my guard down. Something a psyker should never do. My desire, my psychic will, reached out into the warp, and the warp reached back. A spark of warp energy appeared before me, tentative, flickering, and powerful. I felt it batter my psychic shields. My shock was absolute. I lost focus, and the spark disappeared. I knew I had to get it back.
And then he got possessed. Fucked up fuck. Right, let's go. Right, what do we have here?
Ultramarines, attack!
Oh, those are Chaos Marines. Ah, shit. There we go. Out of the way, bitch. And now we're dealing with fucking Chaos Marines. Out of the way, bitch. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's even like smaller dudes that are also into chaos. Okay. That was just like actual Marines. Bitch. Wait. Okay, fuck off. Asshole. Yeah, good shot to the head and they'll immediately fucking die. Yeah, I think it's almost the same shit in the DLC later. Well, although it takes like 2 shots instead of 1. Yeah, I'll just pick up that regular ammo.
Duty requires that I put voice to my concerns.
Speak then.
You held the unshielded power source again, Captain. And again, you emerged from the exposure unscathed.
So?
The Codex Astartes warns that those in league with Chaos can withstand the warp's touch.
You forget yourself, Ultramarine.
Leandros, I do not take this warp resistance lightly. But the search for answers must wait until after we deal with this chaos invasion.
What if that is too late?
Leandros, enough. We need to keep moving.
Yeah, this fucking asshole's here. You're gonna bite us in the ass later, probably. He's a little too much into following the fucking book or whatever. Might as well explore. While we're here. Nothing here so far. What about upstairs? Right, they like to explore a big area. Yep, I knew it. There's always something.
Send a runner to the depot at position Alpha. Let's go.
You're not leading this raid.
Of course I am.
Lieutenant, we need you in one piece. Let's face it, you're holding us together out here, and if you get...
Get what? That's it. From up here. Alright. What else do we have here? Nope. No. Nope. The hand was out of the way. I swear, I could fucking done this shit way easier if it was just me. Ew. More chaos fuckers.
Runners, attack!
Okay, gotta get cover. Come on, move. Keep getting stuck on fucking walls. Okay, here we go. Bitch. And he's down. Bitch. Okay, be mine. Asshole. Hey, these fuckers are easy enough to deal. Nope. Ooh yeah. Out of the way, asshole. Thank you. Yeah, those guys with the swords are pretty easy enough to deal with. Nope. They don't. From what I understood from the war, I thought it was just like the space marines that could fall into chaos, but no, I think it's just anyone, even the smallest fuckers. Anyone can fall into chaos, even the puny fuckers that barely do anything and just there for fodder. How the fuck do I get down? Oh, I see. There's a staircase there. What else?
My lords, help us! Demons! Demons!
Nope.
Where are they all coming from?
Coming from nowhere. That's where. Get over here, fucker.
Report. My Lord Space Marine. They were on us almost immediately.
Captain Titus, are you there?
Mira again.
This is Lieutenant Mira. This whole planet has gone mad.
The forces of chaos are invading this world. We must get to the Titan and destroy that warp gate.
I route to take. I deployed troops to man outposts between the Calcas facility and Bastion Primus. From there, you can access the rail network and cross to Manufactura Majakis.
Understood. I will meet you there.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know. So far the game's actually gotten a lot easier. It does feel like that. Maybe it's just I'm just gotten better at the game. I think it might be that. Oh, I know this area. I was here before when I was in Chaos Invasion. Okay, kind of cool. Good. Wait. No, you don't, fucker. Get your ass. Bitch. Get over here. There we go. Let's go. Got a Space Marine. Over here, bitch. Come on, give me some health. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay, that was very fucking risky. Holy shit. I see there's some guys up here. Yeah, this is pretty much the area that I was doing beforehand in Chaos Arena. Out of the bitch. Right here. What about this area? Oh. Okay, do you mind? Die. I'm gonna check real quick if there's anything up here. Okay, just ammo. At least the orcs managed to do all the fucking work for me. What the fuck?
And we shall know no fear.
Yeah, killed me there. Yeah, those rockets do a lot of fucking damage if you're really too close. Ugh. Okay, so I have to be careful with that as well. Okay. I'll deal with the guys up here first. Then. So at least I have the fucking high ground. Or at least that way. There are no more orcs shooting at me. Besides this guy, of course. Bitch. Where the hell are they? What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck was that? Is there a guy up there? Oh, there he is. What a shit. Fuck off. Asshole. Okay, now I need some help. Master of a queen kill. Okay. Don't know what that one was for. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. Nice. I guess it's just for getting a certain amount of headshots. It might be that. Andros, out of the fucking way. Okay, I need to kill these fuckers up here first. Really annoying with that. Come on, die. These fuckers just won't die. There we go. Okay. It would be nice. Right. It would be nice if I had some more ammo, though. Not ammo. It would be nice if I had some more health, though.
An orc invasion, and now the tender mercies of chaos heretics. I'm surprised the place is standing at all.
Yeah, this is really not this part's fucking the luckiest day. Like, it's getting invaded by pretty much everyone.
How can we face the legions of chaos?
Trooper, get yourself together right now!
Yes, Mom.
The other platoons are going to fall back towards the bastion. Hold this position, or they'll be cut off. Greetings, Ultramarines.
What is your situation, Lieutenant?
As well as can be hoped, considering we are surrounded on all sides by the enemy horde. We're heading back to the command post, Captain.
Alright, cool. And hopefully I can get some fucking health on. Ooh. Okay, over here, bitch. Thank you. Thank you. I need some more. Bitch. More of those fuckers. Good. God damn, there's so many of these fucking rocket dudes. Man, I thought there'd be more of those demon dudes though. Odd. Oh well. Do you mind? There we go. Yeah, something here.
I want to be strong, to say everything's all right, but it's not. The dead are everywhere, stinking, rotting. We burn bodies where we can, where the fire attracts more orcs. If you stop and think about the billions dead here, you'll go mad. But no matter where you go, you find the people of this world, all dead, all waiting for help that never came.
No, that's wolf. That's just wolf for you. Ammo for the fucking bolter or whatever. Just checking. Never know there's like a fucking audio thing anywhere. Where are ya? Still alive? Yeah, damn. Gonna die. There we go. Bitch. Get over there, motherfucker. Nice. Nice. Man, I'll just ignore these fuckers for now. Are they aiming at the... What? Yeah, what are they aiming at? Oh, just more of us. Right. Yeah, I thought we'd be facing a lot more of those fucking chaos dudes, but I guess not. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Right over here, motherfucker. Those fuckers are down. Let me just get more ammo. I guess they don't mind me being here. They just keep aiming for everyone else. Uh-oh. Fuck am I stuck? Ooh. For the dogs. Go. There we go. Ooh. Wait. Oh, you don't. Bricks. Where the fuck did you shot from? How about letting me run? Nope. Out of the way. Oof. Do you fucking mind, bitch?
There's a lift over here.
Okay, good. It was just that one dude up there that was missing. Why can't I like immediately fucking run with this thing? I guess I have to like wait then. Yeah, I have to wait until this thing like stops overheating to be able to run again.
I half expected to find a demon chewing on your bones.
Well, they'd spit me right out.
Make your report, Jonah.
The Greenskins have been pressing us hard, both down here and at the Bastion proper.
Get ready to fall back to the Bastion. Do not engage Chaos forces directly until I get reinforcements down here to back you up.
Aye, let's
Still nothing. I guess we'll just be playing the main campaign for like the first half of the stream or some shit. I don't know. We'll see.
Captain Titus, this way.
I mean, it's the only way that I can go right now, so yeah. No shit. Okay. Now one of these was the shit was the orcs or the demons.
Lieutenant Mira, this is Bastion Primus. We're under heavy assault. The orcs are back, and they cut power to the sentry guns.
All of them?
They took
Yeah,
out the
of course they
generator.
did.
We couldn't defend it against such numbers. We had to fall back.
The Ultramarines and I are almost at your position. Mirror out.
With my psychic abilities, I had drawn energy from the warp. If I could summon it again, contain it, control it, then perhaps I could use it to defend the Imperium. So, I made another interstellar journey through the warp. Barely daring to hope, I lowered my psychic defenses and willed the energy to return. And it did. I captured the spark in a containment device and marveled at its potential. My work could now begin.
So he just took a bit of the warp, huh? Somehow. Okay. Don't really know how that works, but that's Warhammer for you. Unless you like really know what the fuck's going on, you're kind of lost. Right. I mean, we're not... After we're done with the main campaign, there's still gonna be some miscellaneous shit you have to deal with as well. So we're not quite done.
Genetic scan complete.
Plasma gun.
Adeptus Astarte. Access authorized.
The MK-12 Ragefire type plasma gun fires charged energy pulses able to damage heavily armored targets. This weapon is deadly but prone to overheating. Okay.
It's been 3 days since Alan had died. The orcs were finally at the town. I accessed the comm station. The Liberation Fleet is en route, with the Ultramarines leading an advance force. They are only now entering the material. I hope I'm wrong. Like I've been so many times before. But I fear that by the time the Ultramarines come to our rescue, everyone on this planet will be dead.
You sure about that? Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Orcs.
Alright. Bend up. Oh, I think I was here before, yeah. I was here like early on the campaign. No, you don't. Let me just get these guys up here first. Okay, here we go. And I think I prefer the other gun. Uh-oh. Gotta go. Gotta go. What? Oh. Okay, good. Okay, we can get some more ammo here. Man, I think I prefer the last cannon. I prefer no one Chinese fuckers. There we go. So you dumb bitch. Yeah, you can take that. Goodness, these fucking dogs. I mean, yeah, those actually managing to survive there. Stuck in the fucking wall. Okay, here we go. Bitch. Yeah, okay.
You can see why we need the sentry guns. There aren't enough of us to hold this position without.
No, guess Dorothy isn't available today either.
Tell them we're on our way.
Move out, brothers.
Let's just get some ammo. Let's see if there's anything else around here. Yeah, no, I think I much prefer the last cannon. Yeah, I think I much prefer the last cannon.
We need those sentry guns.
Lieutenant, where is the generator?
If you continue on, you'll find it at the end of our
It's okay. It is powerful though. See? Oh, it takes 2 shots.
We will hold the line, Captain.
Power up the sentry. Hi. There's something in here.
I moved too slow. I got shot in the gut. Stupid of me. Doesn't matter now, though. Medics gave me something. They got stitching me. I wish they would. See, I can get out of the sack.
Fall into chaos. Right, another one of those drill things. You bitch. Alright. Who else? Wait. Come on, go down. Okay, thank you. Ew. Bitch. What the fuck? Noob down, let's go. Yeah, damn. Do you mind? I was in the middle of getting rid of that guy. Fuck me. I should have fucking gotten him. Stay still. Who else is such a shrink? Wait, gotta pick up. Back the fuck up, bitch. Sheesh. The fuck is still shooting at me? Yeah, that guy. Do you mind? Shit. Okay, there we go. That was probably the last guy. There we go. Nope. Much better. Yeah, that was definitely the last guy. Nope. No, it wasn't. Come on. Get over here, motherfucker. It. Come on, die. Ish. There's so many of them. Wait. Yeesh. Yeah, is that fucker's done? Someone actually made a game called Five Nights at Diddy's. No. It was just a matter of time. Where the hell did you come from? Bitch. Okay, do you mind? God damn it, getting annoying. Like that.
Generator is at full power.
It's working. The sentry guns are back online. Captain, your men are near an access point to the rail network. My guardsmen will point the way. Another gateway is close to your position.
Damn. So it's pretty much doing all the work here. Damn. Return to the manufacturing. Alright. Guess we're just heading back. Yep, alright. Head back.
Here we are, my lord. Carry on, guardsman.
Sidonus to Captain Titus. We are running into orcs down here. Nothing like above, though. Just enough to be an annoyance. We will be there soon.
Understood.
Alright. Anyone else? All these crates, not a single bit of ammo that I can use. Oh, there we go. Finally. Yeah, let's use the shotgun for now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think that the shotgun might do better compared to the vengeance launcher. I was tend to use that. Ooh. As I was saying, I tend to use the vengeance launcher more with the big dudes.
I'm Boss Grimskull. This whole planet is mine.
Sure. Free, bitch.
You've been at my heels for long enough, Walker. This ends now.
Hell yeah, deal with this fucker now.
I'm gonna kill you, Space Marine.
Genius.
You me! Stand still so I can kill you!
What? What was that? Uh-oh. Wait. Come on, move away. Move away. Yeah, do it. Where the fuck are they? Wait. Sheesh. Okay, out of the way, bitch. how much fucking ammo? We get some ammo. Wait. Bitch. Bitch. Ew. Shit. Sheesh. Come on, go. Okay, looks like there's like checkpoints in between the fight then. Yeah, good thing I went for the fucking shotgun, holy shit. Fucker. Uh-oh. More? Yeesh. Yeah, I really need to fucking pay attention where Whimsical is though. Fucker. Eat a dick, bitch. Out of the way. Why can't I fucking run immediately after using a shotgun? I don't get that. Nope. Give me some more ammo. Hey, where the hell is he? Okay, need the help. Thank you. Yeah, the shotgun's gonna be very useful in this fight. There we go. What the fuck is that shit? Flash grenades? Wait. Nope. Shit. There's all of them. What? Nah, at least the small ones are pretty easy to deal with. Nope. What happened to my shotgun? What happened to my shotgun? Oh shit, did they randomly switch? Okay, oh, he's down. I don't think he was supposed to go down here. And my guess, I need to do like a certain amount of damage to this fucker until I move on to the next fight or some shit. I don't know. The problem is just all these other fuckers are gonna get in the way. Yeah, there we go. He's down. Go.
I ain't finished with you yet, Space Marine!
Yes, I am, bitch.
With you, Orc.
Oof. Alright, cool fight. Wait, what the fuck happened to my shotgun? Did you just randomly the switch during a cutscene or some shit? But I'm finished for you. Let's go. That's like probably the trophy for finishing off this fight. Yeah, probably. Yeah, again, what the fuck happened to my shotgun? Yeah, okay. This one's just keep giving you ammo. Just make sure you don't run out during the fight. Alright, gotcha.
Captain, the damned Orc is dead.
Finally, some good news.
This rail line will take
Depends
us
on
directly to the Titan Manufactorum.
The faster the better. Those orcs slowed us down.
And gave Nemeroff time to prepare his invasion. We must get to the Titan and destroy that warp gate.
Aye. What the fuck is that called?
Captain Titus, the orcs are running scared. What's happened?
The captain dealt with their war boss once and for all.
We have a chance now.
Hell yeah, now it's just the chaos fuckers to deal
will
with.
not be so easy to frighten off.
Good luck, Titus.
Unless the orcs are still gonna fight with us. Any more chaos fuckers? Nope.
The Magos has been notified.
Right, no. Hmm?
Adeptus Astartes recognized. Full access granted.
Ultramarines, this is Princeps Enoch aboard Titan Invictus.
This is Captain Titus. What is the status of the Titan?
My crew and I are aboard Invictus, but she's immobilized. You will need to activate our berth's backup generator to release the mooring clamps.
Understood.
Why does it only give me this thing though? Where's the fucking Melra gun? I want to get the shotgun. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. I always had the fucking thing. I just had to press down. Right. Okay. I was just being dumb. I was just being stupid. Let's go. I always had the fucking thing equipped. I was just being dumb. I forgot that I could just switch it out by pressing the left. Oh, right. More chaos fuckers. I'm pretty sure I was here as well. At least beforehand. Yep, here go the Chaos Marines. Aye. Refill. Fucker. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, thank you. Jesus fuck. Now they're really testing you. Again, I would prefer to have the fucking last cannon. I see it. Fucking someone managed to get to that one side to make just so I can avoid the fucking all the fire. It wouldn't be as bad though if I had the fucking blast cannon for this.
Captain Titus, the orcs are running scared. What's happened?
The captain dealt with their war boss once and for all.
We have a chance now.
Bolster your defenses. The demon host will not be so easy to frighten off.
Good luck, Titus. All our hopes are with you.
Right, let's go.
Workers absent. The Magos has been notified. Adeptus Astartes
Bit of a whisper in at least here.
This is Princeps Enoch aboard Titan Invictus.
This is Captain Titus. What is the status of the Titan?
My crew and I are aboard Invictus, but she's immobilized. You will need to activate our berth's backup generator to release the mooring traps.
Understood.
Okay, here we go. What? Shooting it. No, this fucker. Sheesh. Die. Okay, good. One last fucker. It's a bad throw there, buddy. Bad throw. Oh. I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, probably just... I should have just fucking shot the fucker. Oh well. This is the fucker that kept shooting shit at me. Get the fucking shit out of my face, bitch. Here's the bit. Here's my pretty boy. Yep. I'm going back with the fucking last cannon. Much better. And I'll keep the metal gun as well for now. Wait. Good. Press the fucking button again. Yeah, I do. That was even flying at me. Fuck off. Wait. No, you don't. Alright. Can I pick this up? They're off. Yeah. My gun, bitch. That's my turn. He's the fucking heavy bolter. Where are you? Now it's my turn, bitch. What? The hell's that thing? No, it's another summoner. Okay, gotcha. Bitch. Still goes on pretty easy with the fucking this thing. Piece of shit, Cinder still goes down with this thing. Yeah, I'll try to keep this thing as much as possible. Too bad we can't get any more ammo for this thing. Wait. Bitch. Okay, they two are using fucking last cannons as well. No. Wait. No, you don't. Where are you? Come on. There we go. Got him. Look a bit. Okay. Here. What? Oof. Nice, so these fuckers can also use the other weapons as well on you. Okay, screw it. Bitch. No, you don't. No. At least I was able to use that for a little bit. Yeah, you know, for a guy that showed up as like a big threat around the halfway point in the game, or like after like 2/3 into the game, he really hasn't been doing much. He got fucked over by Grimskull, and that's about it. And
it is a noble and worthy thing.
Experimentation with the warp energy is proceeding rapidly. I no longer need to travel into the warp to pull more energy into this dimension. But I am encountering unexpected activity. I was naive to think that my incursion into warp space had gone unnoticed. Something has taken an interest. When I manipulate the energies, I feel a presence pushing against my psychic defenses, testing me.
right, and then someone more than managed to possess him or some shit.
All workers of Class 9 and above must report to their shifts despite the emergency.
Just check if I can get some more ammo. Here we go. Alright. Wait, this thing. There we go. Big ass Titan.
If you can release our mooring clamps, we can bring devastation to the invaders. The renegades have it well guarded.
Understood.
Cool. Anyone else? Ooh, I see them. I see them. Bitch. Nope. Yeah, much prefer using the last cannon. Get over here, bitch. Come on, move your ass. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Oh yeah. Much better. Wait. Yep. Should it? Damn it, missed. Jesus, fuck, knock it off with grenades, man. You mind? Out of the way, bitch. Yeah, damn, they just keep throwing grenades at you. Stay still. Come on. Bitch. Alright. Anyone else? I knew it.
I will feed you to the dark gods myself,
We'll see about that. The last guy will do just fine against this fucker. Yeah, there we go.
That elevator will get us to the mooring
See?
clamp control.
Easy enough.
I will take care of the clamps. You and Leandros get the doors to the Manufactorum open.
Understood, Captain.
Yeah, the last guy is a fucking beast in this game. Don't even have to aim up. Yeah, imagine not aiming with a yeah. Imagine relying on fucking blind fire with a sniper.
I needed to test the warp device's capabilities. Running the Titan Manufactorum with it, or rather with the power source, provided a convenient opportunity. The tech priests are practically giddy with its success. But this is a trivial accomplishment. I am impatient to begin testing the warped device's psychic attributes. I'm just waiting
live cargo? Oh, holy shit, I didn't even notice the fucking thing was even here. Yeah, damn, that thing's huge.
You belong to the machine god. You are a cog in the glorious machine.
I mean, I could also use the melter gun for this, but whatever.
Enoch, I have Inquisitor Drogon's power source with me. We must use it to supercharge your weaponry.
The power source? The rights involved in using it safely. Only the High Fabricator himself.
Unless we act now, an entire Chaos fleet will hang over your forge world.
Understood.
Right. So where the fuck is everyone else? Is it literally just me doing this? Alright. Guess we're gonna get another upgrade. I don't know what it is.
Weapons authorization
Stormbolt.
confirmed. Ultramarines chapter. The Emperor be with you, Space Marine.
The Stormbolter is a double-barreled bolt gun with a rate of fire just shy of that of the much bulkier Heavy Bolter. This hail of projectiles comes at the expense of stability, limiting the weapon's effectiveness at medium or long range. Right. Did I not use it with something else? Yeah, can I switch it with the fucking bolter? No, okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna use it. That thing's just a waste of fucking ammo. I'd much rather just have the sniper. And I already have an SMG, which is way better compared to that one, I can tell you that much. Yeah, that I already tested it out on multiplayer, and that thing just wastes fucking ammo.
Mooring clamps released. Invictus powering up now.
My battle brothers will have the gates open shortly. Maneuver Invictus close to the topmost gantries. I'm coming aboard.
Yes, Captain.
Cool, tight. Cool. That thing is pretty slow though. Uh-oh. Another chaos thing. Bitch. Knock it off, bitch. Damn, how much fucking hits this thing need? Do you mind? There we go. See? I don't need that shit. Mass can this thing's just fine.
Lock it down. A demon is in the labs.
Authorization required to implement security protocols.
Drogon, Inquisitor, Ordo Xenos.
You can't run, human.
Repeat authorization. Speak clearly.
Drogon, Inquisitor, Ordo.
Right. Are we gonna probably pilot that thing? And like actually control it? Because that'd be really fucking cool.
The orbital spire.
The spire? But Captain, it is a masterwork of the machine god.
It is feeding energy into the warp gate above it. If we are to stop this invasion, the spire must fall.
I understand.
Like there. Thank you. Right, let's go. Where'd they go? Oh. It was on right below the fucking thing. Okay.
The armature to the starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apps for the volcano cannon.
Protocol suspended. Access authorized.
Okay, now with this thing how it's moving. Okay, this is fucking badass. Destroy the orbital spire. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Hit. Bitch. Nice. Booyah. Good hit. Alright. Anyone else? The fuck? Oh, you again. What? Okay, good hit. But don't tell me that wasn't a hit. Fucker. There we go. Now we're gonna power this with the fucking thing.
Target the orbital spire.
Target acquired.
Firing now.
Preserve us.
Alarm. Ejecting power core. Shutting down all systems.
Captain, all systems are overloaded.
Hammer of the Imperium, let's go.
Invictus performed admirably, Enoch. The warp gate is closing.
Thank the machine god.
Shutting
Okay,
down all
thank God.
systems.
The thing's not falling though. It's kind of just staying there. Yeah, it's not really moving.
That's done it, Titus.
But Nemeroth and his demon host still roam free.
Though he is trapped on this world.
And all the more desperate to recover the power source. We must get it to safety, old friend.
Good news on that front. Lieutenant Mirror reports that the Liberation Fleet has entered the system. The Inquisition will surely have sent agents with the fleet, Captain. Perhaps we can return the device to them.
The Inquisition has already failed to stop its exploitation by Chaos. No one must use the device, Leandros, ever again. Contact Lieutenant Mira and have her divert a Valkyrie here to pick us up.
Yes, Captain.
I suppose putting a bolt around through that damnable power source is out of the question.
Right.
Risky. We could open another warp gate, for all we know. Upon our return to Macragge, I will confide it to the chapter master and his librarians.
And until then?
My most trusted brother will bring it to our strike cruiser and seal it in the armory.
Right, now I just have to deal with the fucking
Get this damn
big
thing
dude now.
secured, Sergeant.
As quickly as I can. What will you be doing while I run this little errand?
There are still thousands of traitors and heretics on this world. I intend to drastically thin their ranks.
Lieutenant Mirror's Valkyrie is on its way, Captain.
Excellent.
Aye.
We make for the landing pad. And watch for the Chaos Lord's forces.
Alright, let's go. Let's see how many more we deal with. Ooh, more of them.
There! Retrieve the warp device.
Sidonis, get to the landing pad.
Aye, Captain.
Okay, let's go. Wait. More guys there. Okay, I need to fucking refill. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Bitch. Uh-oh. No, you don't. Stay still. Nice. Oof. I'm keeping this thing. I don't care if the game keeps me giving me other weapons. I'm keeping the fucking last cannon. Too bad we couldn't use the Titan though.
These traitors are determined, and this landing pad does not offer much cover.
Bitch. Fuck off. Nice. Oh, don't tell me he's gonna die. Yep, he's dead.
Sidonis!
At last.
No!
Yep. There goes the old man. Man, now what?
Such a pretty bauble, hiding such immense power. This device is a gift from the Chaos God.
You say so.
The key to my evolution, to my ascension, to immortal demonhood.
Yeah, this guy's very bland, but I do really like his design. Yeah, that's probably like the one thing that makes me slightly enjoy this villain, just from his design.
Only a deep connection to the warp can explain this. Will you be joining us soon, brother?
Yeah, I think there's like a theory somewhere where Titus isn't like actually into chaos, he's just a psyche which prevents him from getting into chaos. Or success, or makes him more into chaos. Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword.
Sidonis died as we all should. In righteous battle. Do not get into grief now. Turn your thoughts to vengeance and the ultimate pain.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a double-edged sword. Wait, the fuck? Ah, I see these fuckers. Bitch. Asshole. The fuck? Some fucking grenades here. This fucking body's in the way. Fuck me. And refill. Thank you. Oh boy, there's more of them. What? How'd that miss? Bruh, how's that missing? Okay, there we go. Whew. Die, heretics, let's go. Another one. Okay, do you mind dying? Die already. Yeah, damn, these fuckers just want to go down. There we go. Come on, show your face. Bitch.
Mirror here. Valkyrie on approach. Captain Titus, we're ready to transport you.
Alright, get out of here.
The traitor lord murdered him.
Let me get refill. Thank you. Nah, grenades, damn it. Arm ammo.
Nemiroth killed Sidonus for the power source. You said the Inquisitor's work was heretical, Leandros. You were right.
What do you mean?
Nemiroth plans to use the power source to trigger his transformation into a demon prince.
Abomination!
How can we stand against such a creature?
Oh yeah, stop him before he gets there.
Nemiroth when he's most vulnerable. During the transformation. Safeguard Sidonus until the apothecary arrives. Then join the Imperial attack.
Going alone is suicide. Or worse, we know the enemy takes great interest in your connection to chaos.
Do you fear my falling to chaos?
Of course not. Whatever lies behind your resistance, it can only be to the enemy's favor.
Why?
Good point.
Perhaps this resistance can get you close enough for a killing blow.
I will destroy Nemiroth with skill and steel, or die trying. If this resistance comes into play during battle, so be it.
So be it.
Hell yeah. Ooh. Part 5. Prince of Demons. Fight toward the severed orbital spire in a final battle with chaos. Yeah, we're pretty much at the end point then.
I must reach the orbital spire.
Farewell, Captain.
Yeah, see if I can get some more ammo though. Yeah, it looks like it did refill everything. The orbital spire. Yeah, it's strange that the fucking thing didn't fully fall off him. Yeah, something's up. What? Oh, this way? Oh, I see. There's an elevator there. Okay. Right, I see. It's gonna take a bit to get there, though. Still a little far away. Yeah, it's fine. The AI isn't gonna get in my way, so this shouldn't be too bad.
Hard work occupies the body and distracts the mind. It is a noble and
Stench of aliens permeates this facility, but it is tolerable because it represents progress. I acquired specimens for experimentation. Orc, Tau, Eldar. Even a Tyranid Lictor, which nearly caused a revolt among my tech priest allies. I designed the weapon to use the warp energies to target the weak points in the Xenos brain and rupture them. That is the tidy theory. When I put it into practice, however, the specimen's head explodes. Distasteful, but effective. The weapon works.
Right. Then why did it work when we used it? I think it's just It probably just because it wasn't like programmed to do that yet. Yeah, because he was probably already into chaos. Something like that.
Squirrel just subscribed. Prime hydration.
Thanks for the resubscription there. Why didn't wait though? The fucking alert thing didn't play for some reason. Why didn't the alert box thing play? Hold on. I heard the... I think you guys heard it, but I didn't hear it at all. Yeah, that's what I said. You heard it, but I didn't hear it. There's always something with this shit. Odd. I think I know what it is, but I don't know how to fix it. I don't remember how it was. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix it later, probably. Because I don't remember right now how to do it. Where's this one? I know that something to do with like the audio or some shit. I don't know. I think it had something to do like the the virtual cable or some shit. I don't remember how to fix it though. I did it before, I just don't remember how to do it now. Properties. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna have to fix it later. Because I don't remember how I did it. Oh, the warp sound effects played just fine, huh? Yeah, hold on. Are the warp things working? Yeah, it gets started. Do you mind? Let's see. What? Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm an absolute fucking dumbass. I know what it is. I still have the headphones on. I'm not actually using them, but I have them plugged in. I still had the fucking headphones plugged in, but I wasn't actually using them. They were just laying on the fucking table. That's why. That's why I didn't hear it. Yeah, there we go. Now I hear it. It was just because I had the headphones plugged in, but I wasn't using them at all. I didn't have them on my head. They were just laying on the table. So I wasn't hearing any of the fucking laptop's audio. What? Oh. Huh. Yeah, okay, when I'm turning into a fucking demon. Wait. These guys are easy enough to deal, so whatever. Yeah, they're pretty easy to deal with, so whatever. Wait. What point grenades at me? Yeah. Right, who else? Bitch. Ooh. No, you fucker. Out of the way. I haven't really been using the fucking grenades at all. Bitch. Out of the way. Another one. Nope. No, you don't. There's another one. There we go. Out of the way, fuckers. Alright. All good. Mistake. Huh? Now what? Like someone else that left? Where did I go? There's still someone left? I'm not seeing anyone else. No. Oh, yeah, I see. Have to go this way.
The Liberation fleet is in orbit. Fresh troops are landing, preparing to assault the orbital spire.
It may be severed, but it's still the enemy's strong point.
Right, it didn't fall for some reason.
Their attack will not be enough to stop the forces of chaos.
I know. Good luck, Titus.
Let's go. Bitch. Oh yeah. Right. Wait. No you don't. Out of the way, bitch. Much better. Yeah, these guys with the swords aren't really that hard to deal with. You just use melee attacks and they go down pretty easily. I really have to worry about like the big dudes. But I can just use the last cannon or the melta gun. Bitch. Stay still. Bitch. Wait. Why can't I roll? Right, why is it sometimes it's supposed to fucking roll properly? What the hell? Wait. Oof, that was close. Okay. Note to self. Don't use melee on those guys. Okay, now I'm almost fucking dead. As long as I don't run out of my armor, I should be good though. Wait. Bitch. Second the fucking game. Hold on. Right. Guess I might have one person available. Maybe. Is he on? No, but Quagly is. Did I get any messages? No, not that. Nope. Alright. Yeah, I'll wait until Chip is on. When he says he's on. Nope. No. Nope. Nope. I'll pick that up. Thank you. I would have preferred some ammo though. Not. Why I keep saying? I would have preferred some fucking health though. Wait. Okay, I'll bait them over here, so I don't get shot by the other guys. Okay, thank you. Hey, give me some help, bitch. Now, where the fuck is he? hit. Got both of them. I think I got them. Do you mind? And they don't do much damage, but they are a little annoying. They keep flashing the screen every time I get hit by them. Nope. Out of the way, bitch. Alright. Let me just get to the next save point so I can start farming with the other dude. Oh, oh yeah. There we go. Much better. More? Yeah, there you are. Then also they really love throwing grenades at you. What was that? Nope. Get over here, motherfucker. Here we go. More. Out of the way. Nope. Do you mind? Die already. Bitch. Okay, good. Captain, how's a fucking heavy bolter here? I'll pick it up just in case. Okay, here we go. Save point. Ooh, not yet. Not yet. Let's see. Here we go. Now I'm pretty sure the only thing that I'm missing right now is the melee weapons. Yeah, just these two that I'm missing. Then the miscellaneous trophies as well. Instant. Limited. 100. Quarter. No. No. Damn it. I want to fucking... Shit, I didn't want to get out of the lobby. I want to fucking reset. I want to reset the fucking countdown. Yeah, I want to check if I had the right fucking melee thing. There we go, yeah. Yes. On, dude. Alright. Okay, now I can use the puff. Right, yeah. We've the final boss and pretty much the end of the main campaign for some other time. Right now let's try to finish up the fucking weapon challenges. Let's see. Yeah. Whee! Yep. Bitch. Alright. Now I'll just do this. And then let's see. Continue on from where we left off. Here we go. Alright. Where were we?
Can you pull it out, Kai? It's just like a jackhammer. It's not a Tinga, but it's like a jackhammer device where it fucking like jackhammers like up and down.
Well, I have to see now.
The jackhammer is like it's the tool they use on the road to crack the.
Right. Oh, that one. Right.
No, it's a tweet.
Yeah. Oh, okay, it's a tweet.
Not a jackhammer. It's a jackhammer.
Okay, no.
No. All I know, all I've
my favorite fucking joke from Family Guy.
And it's just like it's just like a jackhammer.
It doesn't also have a phone holder attached to it.
Yeah, and a phone holder attached to it as well.
There's a phone holder attached to it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, it's so funny though.
I'm trying to find it,
but
I know Moonon found it because he showed it in one of our episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna watch this episode, so I guess.
Yeah. Moonon. Put it up in your folders.
What the fuck is that thing?
Definitely didn't delete. Yeah, you can't find it. You can't find it.
Hey yo.
Please, Muda.
When is Tinga gonna come out with that?
What is that thing?
No, they're going to.
What's the next stage? When are we?
How do you evolve?
How do you evolve from that? When do we have like, what is that tweet that's getting thrown around? That's like, women will be sleeping with robots more than men by the year 2030 or something like that.
Right. 30.
It might be close. It might
I
be
mean,
like
isn't that what
like that.
bribers are nowadays?
From now.
What did you see?
Yeah, robots are just gonna replace fucking sex
Tesla
toys.
That was releasing like the new robot things.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, have you seen this ChatGPT where people are talking to ChatGPT like it's their friend? This is like a thing that's happening a lot.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And I
think also
like,
someone also ended their own lives because one of the fucking AI
well.
girlfriends told them to do so, or some shit.
That's scary.
ChatGPT friends or like becoming friends with ChatGPT, like people are like it's so sad. There are post people being like, yeah, I talk to ChatGPT every day.
Well, it's kind of fucking. I'm using ChatGPT as
anyone
a friend.
else,
bro.
Wow, it's on Reddit.
Of course, it's on Reddit.
It's fucking. Have you seen that video of like the two ChatGPTs having a conversation with each other?
I have seen that. Yeah,
that is like terrifying.
So scary.
Yeah,
the AI overlords are already here.
Yeah. And there's also that one guy that tried to convince ChatGPT that it was like conscience. Conscious. That's the word I'm talking. That's what I'm looking for. And it's like surprisingly convincing. You know how convincing ChatGPT can get to just like normal human speech.
Trying to convince that they're real.
it's like it programs itself to like I think programming itself to say ums and like just naturally. You're like, fuck, man. This is getting too close.
Make it like
when it gets
actual
to the point
human
where
hair
it's like you
when
close
like
your eyes
speaking
and
and
you can't
shit.
tell if it's a human or AI speaking.
I think we're already at that point.
We're at that point already.
Honestly, if you have a test and you're like, can you tell if this person you're talking to is a human or an AI? I don't think I'd be able to tell anymore because ChatGPT has gotten very, very good. It's already passed the Turing test.
No, I can tell.
You can tell?
No, I can tell.
You can read people.
What questions would you ask it?
Are you a robot?
That's a great question.
Are you a robot?
I wouldn't ask you questions. I would just keep that. Can you search over this dump tip? The jackhammer.
Can you search up
this fucking jackhammer thing again?
But Caro, thank you so much for coming on the show once again. I hope you had fun. Sorry for bringing up Tenga and all this weird stuff. I hope you had a good time. And of course, if you're watching this at home, go and follow Caro. All the links should be in the description right now. So go and give her a follow on all the relevant platforms. And thank you for coming on again.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you for bringing me back.
Hey, look at all these patrons though. I'm sure they're all happy to see a familiar face.
Hell yeah.
Sure they are.
If you want to support the show as well as check out weekly exclusive Patreon content, because we do that every single week, we have one for you that you can go check out right after this. Move on, play a clip. Oh my god, I landed on the board. Holy shit. Wait, I died!
And dead.
What are you doing?
Just so fucking Joey. Fucking Joey.
Just flying off.
But hey, if you want to check that out and support the show, then head on over to patreon.com/trashtaste. Also follow us on Twitter, send us some memes on the subreddit, and if you hate our face, listen to us on Spotify. And yeah, we'll see you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright. We were almost done with that one, so I already had another one on standby. Let's see which one this is. Shit. There we go. This is also from my second win as well, but it's a different one.
Welcome everybody to Dev Heads, the show about the ins, outs, and goings on of game development. I'm Michael Surhus. Please say hello to Jay.
Hello.
And Adam.
Everybody.
Hello.
We're talking today about Black Mesa and finding a publisher. Adam, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself a little bit?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you the very quick rundown of some of my background. I went to college at the Art Institute of Pittsburgh, which is now defunct. Started as an artist on Black Mesa while I was in college, circa 2006. And the whole goal of that was to sort of get a portfolio so that I could go into the game industry and use my degree. I had some friends pull me onto Black Mesa.
Yeah, he is on. Just I guess he's just not available.
They're like, nah, he's good.
Or just awesome.
So like, first tangent of the day, like make as many connections as you can and don't burn bridges, because like stuff like that happens all the time in the game industry. So super fortunate to have those friends that were able to get me on a project as just kind of like a little side thing to do while I was wrapping up school. Started at a small-ish company called Page 44 Studios. I think there was like 40 employees there at the time. Had a ton of fun there. My first game was Tony Hawk Proving Ground, porting that to the PS2 and the Wii. And as a Tony Hawk kid growing up in the 90s, that was like a total dream come true. Page 44 ended up getting acquired by Zynga. Zynga eventually laid me off with a very generous severance package, so like no complaints there either.
Okay.
And while all of that was going on, I was also doing the Black Mesa stuff. Went from being an artist to the lead artist, and then eventually just sort of fell into being the project lead, because the previous lead went on to do other great things. After the 2012 release, Valve actually approached us about taking the game to retail and to Steam. And we considered that for a long while, and then decided it would be the best for the project. Put the game onto Steam. It did really well, like super fortunate to have all the support that we had on that front. And then we decided to turn the studio in Crowbar Collective itself into a full-time development studio. Because previously on Black Mesa, there was a couple of us that were working full-time on it, but most people were just, after they come home from work and then work on another game. So it was a really big learning process of like converting a studio, starting a new project, and just getting all those ducks in a row.
That is a great synopsis of quite a long and interesting career. I actually, like, Adam and I have worked together, right? We worked together on Black Mesa years ago, but I never knew that you worked on a Tony Hawk game. That's sick.
Yeah, actually, hold on. This is gonna be a disaster.
What you got?
What is it, the PS2 or Wii version?
Hanging on my wall.
Yeah, it's the PS2 version.
Could you hold that a little closer, or is it too fragile?
Oh, no, it's good.
Yep, the PS2 version. You can see it's also the American copy.
Absolutely.
Because there's a T set the number.
It wasn't like I wasn't at Neversoft or anything, but it was a fantastic.
But that's the way they can figure out if your copy is American or European.
They gotta take it. Here's the thing.
If it's like the age rating, if it's a letter like a T or an M or the E, that's American. If it's a number like 18, 3, 7 or some shit like that, that's a European copy.
They're just playing the same game. And it's deliberately supposed to not be that noticeable, usually, because I'm not talking about like a remaster or remake here. I mean, like a port. And then on top of that, if you don't do a good job, you can easily get the finger pointed straight at you, or 0 credit in some contracts.
Yep. Yeah, and back then we were going for the Xbox 360 over to the lesser consoles, the PS2 and the Wii. So it was like breaking up the levels.
Still popular
and
around
some
that
of the
time.
design. It was just like a pretty interesting workflow.
It's fascinating with porting, right? Because a lot of the times, especially now and with these big AAA projects, a lot of the companies that are either porting or doing, auxiliary kind of like model work, their entire companies aren't credited in the credits at all. They're like invisible. And that's in their contracts, and they also reserve the rights to basically then name you if things do go wrong.
Yeah, the Xbox 360/PS3 versions of the game aren't gonna be the same ones as the one on PS2, Wii, and shit like that.
Testers,
compared to like nowadays, where it's almost the same shit in every console.
Sound design.
No, you're right, man. You're right there. Although I guess I could be a little biased because I'm at least Jason.
You're also
side, but I think you're right. Aside from talking about
we're definitely far away from like having like I don't know, 5 different versions of fucking Ratatouille.
Not a lot of people, I think, not a lot of the players understand just like what that process looks like. And one of the things we're going to kind of dig into today is what that process has been like for you and your teams. So kind of like as a general maybe starter question, I think that might be good is, how did you guys come to this decision? Because Crowbar Collective was modders, right? Mostly, if not all. Correct me if I'm wrong. How'd you get to a point where like, well, you know what? I think we need a publisher.
Yep. No, that's a great question. We sort of started piloting things in parallel with Black Mesa, and we needed dev funds, which might sound surprising because Black Mesa has been very successful, but we built that
always gonna need funds
to be as fair as possible to the developers. So it wasn't
the only thing that's gonna change, I guess, is just the person that gives you the money.
Successful game called Black Mesa. It was the team had this successful game, so we made sure that was as fair as possible. So first off, it's generally what most people find. They need development funds to bring their game to fruition, and sort of, I don't want to say equal to that, but something we were really looking to improve on was like marketing and being able to reach further than we could on our own. We were so fortunate on Black Mesa that people just know our name. So like we would do back in the day like 12 images as a content media drop, and the internet would just go nuts over it. And it's like, people don't get that. Like we had a really fortunate start, and we wanted to sort of take that. And or actually the point I was trying to make with that is, because we had that clout, we never had to do marketing. Like we never had to run ads or anything like that, or like reach out to influencers or all the modern things
or getting like sponsors or some shit
to get a game out to the public. So we didn't have a lot of experience with that. So we were looking at that type of thing. If we ever wanted to go to consoles, like we were just talking about, like we as a small development studio don't have a chance of like doing that ourselves. So that was something we wanted to get more information on, and just have it be available to us. So like sort of those two main things, like funding and marketing were the main reasons we wanted to reach out to a publisher.
I appreciate how candid that answer is, because it's true, and it's something that not everybody might acknowledge right off the bat. It's very hard to pivot in any studio or with any creative project into something that's like not the existing brand that you worked on.
Yeah.
You not only I guess was part of it, had like a brand that we like. There was a lot of piggybacking as far as like recognition goes, and that's okay. Like that's part of the passion that fueled the creation of the team, and that passion can be transferred to something else. But that advantage, when that goes away, huge thing you got to compensate for somehow.
Yeah, and having we're not Valve, we couldn't license or use the Half-Life IP to double piggyback off of what we had already built. So anything we were doing was going to be our own IP. And regardless of the foothold you have, that's a big step, and there's a lot of work to making sure that goes off right. So we wanted to do it the right way, and like I said, we wanted to make sure that we had the funds and the resources we needed to really pull this off.
Was there ever a conversation about something like that where you talked to Valve and you were like, hey, what else? You want to put us on anything else within one of your cool IPs?
A while ago, we reached out to them about maybe doing more stuff, and we decided that it's probably better if we do our own thing and build our own stuff.
His body's just disappearing out of nowhere there.
Like we kind of had to do our own thing, and we, like I said, had that.
But I'm always very interested in seeing what happens behind the scenes with games.
Huge in approaching developers,
especially if it doesn't like work out.
My marketing manager,
just figure out what the fuck happened on the backstory.
So we actually went to PAX, and he would just walk up to people and be like, "Hey, you looking to sign a game?" And then I could hit him with the double whammy of be like, "Yeah, we've already had a successful game on Steam. We're looking to do a follow-up to that with our own IP," and that would sort of perk their ears of like, "Oh, you've already had a game out on Steam." And then I hate to name drop, but like you say, Black Mesa, and generally people would know what that was. So
it's the legacy, right? That legacy is originally it was the being able to do those content drops and having that connection with Valve and what you guys had before, but now because of the warranted success of Black Mesa, like you said, you don't want to name drop, but when you need to pull out that that gun,
exactly,
it's very easy to pull it out, and then immediately I'm sure that perks people's ears up and gets them interested, because that's one of the hardest things, right? With I've seen lots of friends of mine going to events and GDC trying to find publishers, and it's a hard job to try and hunt down a publisher, because these publishers do have hundreds and hundreds of people,
right? And they're also probably just
to try and get their games
focusing
signed,
more on the bigger names,
worthy and
and as I say, you already have like a lot of people on.
Don't get listening because they're just being approached by so many people, right? And they're not seeing what it truly is. It's a hard time.
Yeah,
I guess it's no different compared to like someone that got out of fucking college trying to find a job, like me.
We're working off of a great IP, but there's also a lot of responsibility that comes with that, and the numbers don't lie. So like once you say, yeah, we shipped something, also here are the numbers, and like Black Mesa looks publicly like an absolute success, and it is a success clearly. So that doesn't lie to them, even though you got to piggyback a bit. It's still saying something that people looked at it and they didn't go, no, this doesn't do justice to the original, which is hard to do with any sort of IP from an external team. Like, holy shit, right? That's a whole story.
A loved IP, right? It's like, I don't envy you guys. Like, it's absolutely wild. The amount of stress, like, especially once you get that kind of public recognition, I would constantly be double guessing. Like, I'd be 3D modeling and be like, oh, does this fit the kind of the art style? Is this what the players want? I'd get so stuck in my own head because I'm used to creating my own stuff, right, for my own IPs rather than for something that belongs to something else. That's crazy.
Yeah, you mentioned that, and I see Kevin Sisk is in our chat, one of the developers on Black Mesa. Hey, Kevin. And I'm thinking about the suit that he was working on and he was modeling, and like, you have to. It takes a lot of time, dude. Like nobody thinks of sci-fi IP fans as like the most understanding, flexible forms of gamers. You know, there's a high standard.
Yes, it depends on the type of
so
person.
beloved and do a reimagining of it. So yeah, it did put you in a good position for sure for finding a partner.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got a bunch of stuff I want to cover, so if you guys ever need to interrupt me, do not hesitate.
Go for it.
Like,
get into it. Yeah,
I'm here to sort of give a different perspective. You could hypothetically make the argument that I'm being paid by a publisher, but like I'm a developer, and we're in a partnership with a publisher. But I'm not here to defend shitty actions by publishers or giant corporations. But I do want to give a different perspective because, we see all the negative headlines. We're probably not seeing the success stories and like the things that go well in a developer-publisher relationship. And a lot of that stuff has changed over the years. There used to be like these really big publishers, and they would sign your game and they would print the CDs and put the boxes on Electronic Boutique or GameStop or something. And like the industry's evolved. It's diversified a lot. There's very small publishers. There's still those big names. I think that's for the better overall. It's a lot more accessible than it used to be, but especially recently we're starting to see some of those barriers come up and people be like really specific on what they're looking for. But again, like a lot of the people that work at publishers, they're not on the business side. They're in the trenches with the developers, and they're just gamers that want to make something that can go out to the public and they can be proud of. So like that's kind of like the side I want to be on, and while acknowledging that there are problems and like things that we can
not
on, like,
someone that's just like
a
higher up doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Shout out to Tim Bender from Hooded Horse, who we've had on the show, which gave a beautiful perspective of what a really dedicated and focused publisher can look like, and how that can benefit not just the developers but also the gamers who love games in those genres. It was so beautiful to see. It was really nice to have that chat with him.
He was a treasure. We looked into them a bunch, and they seem to have a really good thing going with their process. And I use the term partner because I think with all those headlines that we've been seeing, publisher has a bit of a negative connotation these days. And when you talk to people, when you talk to publishers, they say, hey, we're looking for a partner. Like they don't even call themselves publishers, even though that's what they are. And bit of an exaggeration, but they're definitely using the term partner, and that's how you want the arrangement to be. Like it's a good for business overall, because if a publisher does right by their developer, the game does well. Now
and everything, everyone
money,
they can
take that and keep that relationship for maybe a sequel or a related IP, and sort of all boats rise because of the success. And you need to be able to have somebody that you can say, hey, I need help with this, and they can handle it. And like sort of that's another tangent I have of like, in general, if you don't communicate where you need help, like if it's the last minute and you say, hey, I couldn't deliver, but it's because of this and this, like that's a bad spot to be. If you're communicating the whole time and saying I need help with this and trying to work as a team, it just puts everybody in a better scenario overall. And that's all industries, not just game design.
I'm not sure if you can speak to this, so if you can't, just say get fucked, Jay, and move on. But like when hunting, when hunting for a publisher as a team, what kind of relationship were you looking for with those partners, with the publishers? Like, what were the pinpoints that you wanted to get before you would know who you could partner with?
Yeah, no, that's a good question. Definitely, like, we didn't care if somebody wasn't like super familiar with Black Mesa or the Half-Life series, but it definitely helped like get everybody on the same page. Familiarity with shooters,
or if they didn't know, just get the rope, make sure that they get the ropes or whatever.
Our ask was a bit higher on the development fund side too, but that didn't stop us from reaching out to smaller companies. There were a number of publishers that we reached out to I had never heard of before, and they got back to us and they had like these really good pitches, like they really sort of educated us and gave us ammo to talk to other people that might be an even better fit. And like that's not saying they wouldn't have been a fit as well, but for whatever reason, those other companies didn't work out, and it was just a really, really big learning process. But yeah, especially as we got closer and closer to signing,
there's like a little bit of screen tearing going on
reaching out to
there.
everybody, and there wasn't really any
Or
barriers.
is it just supposed to look like that?
At worst, like I said, we would get some reps.
Yeah,
in
no, I think
with
there is a little bit of
talking with
screen
people,
tearing.
negotiating with people, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that you need to kind of practice and get better at. Like you can talk, there's a lot of developers you could talk to, and they'll talk all day about how awesome their game is and how these features are great, how they're so proud of their team, and even how they have this great workflow or pipeline for X, Y, and Z. And then you talk about like, so how do you sell your game to people? And they go like, I just kind of talk about it, and that's not what you can do. It's very difficult to condense it. It's very difficult to describe your market position. It's very difficult to describe unique selling points.
Then also you just kind of have to get lucky that the players are gonna get interested in your game.
When you have to,
I mean, just look at Among Us.
You also got
That game was already out for like a couple of years before it became really popular.
Totally, there's a huge power dynamic out of the start, because like you're saying, you have to condense this. Even if it's a small project, you have to condense this massive amount of work into something that's like appealing in a slide deck, and that has to convince people to give you money, and like that's a really hard thing to do. And there's a ton of YouTubes out there. If anybody's interested on like the really nitty gritty of that, it's a little bit different depending on who you're approaching, how you want to go about that. Some publishers even have like specifics of like, you should do this, this, and this. Here's a YouTube on what we look for. And another publisher might be completely different. So now you're looking at making different decks for different people. Another tangent on that is Google Slides has linked slides. So you can actually have two slides that you update one and it updates the other, which is an incredibly powerful tool to have if you need to split off those decks like I was just talking about. Just be careful that you don't
something
accidentally put something in there. Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt you. Maybe we should define what a pitch deck means. I think I just got a little inside baseball myself. So how would you describe?
Let's just make sure we are on the same page here.
So it's pretty much just an overview of the project. It generally has the overview of the type of game you're making, the audience you want to target, and what you need from a publisher. And obviously that's most of the time that's dev funds, but there are publishers out there these days that don't give developer funds. That their sole role is the marketing and the influencer stuff and translations, stuff like that. That's their whole role. So it's interesting, and like a lot of people are sort of put off by that, but I think it's actually a really cool niche to fill. But yeah, the pitch deck itself is just like a very broad overview that puts your project in the best light it possibly can, so that somebody can give you money.
Right, and it's like being like the zeitgeist, so people can actually be interested in deploying it.
We're talking about communicating, unique selling points, or what the kind of feel of the game is going to be, which is, in one mind, basically like a text version of a trailer, but it's very different, because a lot of the times you can communicate a unique selling point to an audience of like, this is why you should be interested in this game and why you should want to buy it. But the amount of
there's one thing as saying it, and then there's showing it. And I think most people prefer just being shown the game than someone just talking about it, like very vaguely.
Revenue, what's our plan for the future of the project, like where are we going to take this, but putting all of that information into such a small package, because if it's too big, just like with anything, people will stop reading and lose interest and move on. So it's a lot of condensing.
I want to emphasize that point real quick, Jay. Like when you sit down with a team, even though it is everybody in the room, it's their job to fully understand whatever's going on with this pitch, or to deliver the pitch effectively. Even though that's what everybody's focused on doing, you will notice people tuning out. Like you will notice people getting lost in the details, even if they have a genuine interest to get in. So you really have to be a very good salesperson sometimes. Other times it just clicks and it works. And I guess the reality of that is, even if it does click and work and they get your game, now you have to evaluate even if you really like them, you have to evaluate if this makes good business sense, right? Adam, you have people that depend on you, right, for these strategic decisions that you make and that your leadership team makes collectively.
Yep.
It's a very nuanced, difficult process. It's not unique to gaming, but it's I would say it's, at least special to gaming.
Yeah, he's right. It's not just the game. It's just business in general.
And the business angle, right? Whereas another field might be something like, well, we just have to make sure that this moves the line up or this is efficient, as opposed to we also need to tell.
Pretty much obvious that you need to make sure the product is actually in the interest of the customer. Otherwise, they're not going to bother getting it.
Nebulous things.
Yeah, and I think something people can take away for all aspects of their life too is like the sort of the executive summary. So like when we were building slides, every large font title tried to describe the details within that slide. So like we tried to tell the story.
Right, but then there's also the product where it's a solution to a problem that they caused. Like for example, you know why I'm so very skeptical on getting YouTube Premium for YouTube, like just make sure I don't get any ads? It's because YouTube is intentionally putting more fucking ads nowadays. Because that's why they put so more ads, so that more people are willing to just give money to get YouTube Premium. On one hand though, that's scummy, but on the other hand, it does help the creators, because I think from what I understand is that YouTube Premium gives more money to the YouTubers from people that actually have it by watching them. Yeah, if you have YouTube Premium and you watch a certain YouTuber, they get more money out of that video compared to like a regular viewer that doesn't have any YouTube Premium. So at least there's that too. Yeah, if you have YouTube Premium, you can actually help out a lot of your YouTubers that you actually watch. So yeah, there's that, yeah, that's one side. Then there's the other side where YouTube is just intentionally giving you way more fucking ads compared to before. So I don't know. Yeah, I'll think about it. Probably when I start making income though.
Just in those big block text things, so that the executive, flying through 20 of these a day.
I don't know if I'm gonna really use it, especially when I get a job.
Every single bullet point.
Because I'm probably not going to be using YouTube as much. Probably.
Put in any other type of media, and it's just like if anybody's ever looked into like doing a Kickstarter or something like that, it's a project on its own. It's going to take a massive amount of time. You're going to have to keep updating it over and over and over. So like plan on that. But yeah, in general, like there's this really high level philosophy about getting information across. And it's something I try and really focus on, not just when I'm pitching to people, but like even when I'm, talking to the team or making directives or something. Like, how can we put this information as succinctly as possible so that people understand it? And then that all flows into game design as well, of like onboarding people onto your new game and tutorializing and all that stuff. It's all the same methodology that we're using.
Yeah, people only have so much time and focus and energy. You got to condense. It's true.
Yeah.
Especially nowadays when everyone has less and less fucking attention span.
All the details in it, it's too much.
You want to create the hooks, right? You want to, this can be for people looking at a Kickstarter or publishers going, like you said, through 20 of these a day. You want to create that hook that gets them interested, and then have the further information for them to properly digest it. I think something that's fascinating to me. So coming from the indie space, I'm used to, a lot of my friends effectively not begging, but like speaking to hundreds of publishers and being told to go away, basically, because it's their first project, or their first project did okay, and like it doesn't have that brand recognition. So a lot of the developer-publisher relationships is very different. But something you said, Adam, was that you reached out to publishers and they were effectively kind of pitching to you on why they would be a good fit. What was that like, being able to have that kind of relationship?
Yeah, and like we don't look down on anybody, but we were just sort of like wondering, like, what does this publisher that we've not heard of have to offer? And like, at least two of them like kind of blew us away in their meetings of like, oh, you're planning on this development fund for this amount of time. Why don't we extend it and increase the budget so that you're covered, outside of this, and this? And it's like, holy crap, like we didn't even think of that. Like, they're like sort of evolving our pitch for us. So like that was really interesting to see from them, and just like to sort of pivot onto the marketing thing. Like I said, we were super fortunate to have people know who we are.
Right.
But like even a publisher with like a modest social media account can like really start a groundswell for what your game does right out of the gate. So
yeah, it's the same thing when like per se a big streamer like rates you.
Of different looks.
Like per se, if Asmongold or any like big streamer raid me, I'll get a big boost in numbers and shit.
The developer would never have to worry about that cost
because you get more
Some
attention.
people had odds and ends like
you get more eyes onto you.
Done in-house, so you don't have to worry about that cost either. Other people would split it with the developer 50-50, so that you know it's more everybody has a stake in the marketing. I've also seen it where the marketing budget is 100% on the developer in their recoup, which I'll talk about in a minute.
Almost 200.
Which is, you know, interesting too, because now the publisher doesn't have as much of a stake. They're like, oh, we're going to do this massive marketing campaign, and it's like, okay, cool. What is this getting us? So like, going way back to your question, like, lots of
it's good for marketing campaign to have, but
different publishers that
is it going to really help out?
There was some boilerplate publisher spec, and pretty much everybody used it, but that really wasn't the case. It was all over the place.
It's awesome. It's really nice to hear. It's like such a flip of the relationship I'm used to, and like I'll be honest, like as much as I've had positive interactions with publishers, I'm being in that indie space and used to having close friends being rejected a lot. I guess I do have this kind of mindset of oh, publishers bad. Like there's a bit of my brain that's like that, so it's really refreshing to hear about publishers like wanting to find the best fit for the developers and stuff like that. Did you have any, like, you're probably not going to be able to say because it might suggest some things, but like, were there any pitches where you were just like, oh, this is not good for the company, in a way of like, they're like, oh, we'll get 90% of the stuff for a small investment and stuff like that? Were there any like weird ones?
There were definitely some weird ones, some ones where like things just didn't gel. The way we were sort of anticipating. There were a lot that everybody was just on the same page and clicking, and that's easy when you're in like the honeymoon phase and like just sort of talking to each other. Trying to think if there was anything really standout that I can talk about, but yeah, it was kind of all over the map. There's another point I just completely lost. But anyway, I'm sure it will come to me.
Yeah, it sounds like eventually. On the whole, it was like if you got to the point where you're actually going to talk and have a call with one of these groups, there was probably something there, possibly, right?
Yeah, and most of them went really, really well. And the point I just remembered too is like there is still a very big power dynamic. Like even us in our like super awesome position, like there was a power dynamic. Like they hold all the cards. There's a YouTube by Danny O'Dwyer on the No Clip Crew channel, and he pretty much went through the exact same process we did. And he does a very good job of highlighting like the negatives and all the roadblocks they ran into trying to publish their game. Yeah. So if you want more info on that, definitely check that out. It's a fantastic video. Those guys always do great work. But yeah, like we in general had really good conversations with publishers.
So refreshing. I'm so glad to hear that. So. Oh, I'm trying to think about like what specifically we can speak to, because
because NDAs are a bitch.
Adam, because like what we're talking about today is
just
new knowledge,
something else,
right? For people who don't know, like that the Black Mesa team is signing with the publisher, but we can't go into any more detail, or is there more detail we can go into? Maybe that's we should nip that in the bud.
Well, I can go into the developer funds part of it.
Right.
And because that's probably what most people are interested about when they're talking about publishers, like what's the money. And I can't go into like specific values or anything. But there's the funds that are given to the developer so that they can finish their game. There's what's called a recoup, where the publisher makes that money back. And then there's rev splits after that recoup is completed. And if you're looking at your developer funds, generally you'll have an idea of what you need. But you can sort of look at it from the publisher's perspective as well, of like they're at least looking to 2x their investment. So they want to make twice of what they give to a developer as funds. And that's on the very low end. You know, it could go sky high from there. So if you know roughly how much you want, if you have an idea of what you could like sell in terms of game sales, you can do the math to figure out what they're looking to make on their end. And if the math doesn't line up, if your game sales are too low for the amount of money that you're asking for, then you're probably going to know where that conversation is going to end up. And you might have to adapt the scope of your game, you know, when you're coming out, all that stuff. So it's like, I encourage people to look at it from the publisher's perspective, you know, not to give them any more sympathy, but because it will give you more information on your pitch deck and like your game development. And sort of tied to all that is like the rev splits, which is like a hot topic in the developer publishing space. We've seen it all over the place, from, you know, 70-30 where the developer gets 70%, all the way up to even above 50-50 and stuff like that. And there are trade-offs with that. It's not the assumption that like, oh, they're taking more of the rev split, it's a worse deal for us. You know, sometimes they earn that extra percentage that they're taking. You know, if your game is a high risk game, it makes sense that they would want to have a higher rev split on that. So like, again, I thought it was going to be everybody's offering the same thing, but it really wasn't.
Right, they're probably going to put more of a risk on something that's like brand new or very niche compared to a very
so it's
safe bet where most people are going to probably buy it.
But,
like say, like for example, the sequel to Last of Us,
negotiation was in
or
call,
the new
how
God
much
of
it
War.
was email back and forth, generally speaking.
Let's see. I'd say most of it was actually over voice, and then you'd like trying to remember. You generally like agree on something and then just get it written down. Like, hey, remember we talked about this? And it's you know, not just to keep people honest, but like so you can remember what you talked about, like meeting notes and stuff. But yeah, they generally voice stuff.
Yeah, makes sense. And as far as the recoup part goes, I wonder how nuanced or multifaceted, how many different kinds of recoup strategies people have, because that's a bit of a bad word. I feel like a lot of people have. Did you hear a lot of recoups where you were like, no, that's not really fair to us, or then others where it's like, well, no, that makes sense for the risk that we're going for, or was that a consistent one? Was that usually one square deal?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked that, because that's actually probably the most important part. Like, obviously you need enough money to finish your game, but like,
yeah, that's
the
that's
recoup process. It's very hard to wrap your head around. Like, even if somebody's being completely transparent, like there's just so many variables that it's hard to understand. Like, okay, so when are we making money again? So it really pays attention.
It's important to know what
exactly
is coming to me.
Right, because yeah, investors kind of have to
if you're working with a publisher,
immediately get the fucking cash cash back.
There's a delay in the Steam payment that goes to the publisher. There's a delay in the publisher payment that goes to the developer. So like, you have to forecast when you make money and when you're actually going to get paid, because there's a chain that goes through that. So don't just block in funds right up till release, because you're going to have at least 2 months of not getting paid. And then with the actual recoup, trying to think of the different looks that we saw. Some people had a 100+ recoup, so they might get 110% of the money that they gave you, and that seems kind of scary at first. But in the grand scheme of Steam sales, you can actually make that money back fairly quickly, and that's obviously not. It's all guessing. Every project's going to be a little bit different, but like, that seems really scary at first until you do the math and go through the numbers. Like, it's not so bad. Maybe, you know, they're kind of hedging their bets by having a little extra on the recoup. There's different payments, like the way, and I'm trying to explain this as simply as possible. This is why it's like the hardest part to focus on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm all
a percentage of the developer funds, like day one release, might go to recoup. While the other goes to the publisher. So you're slowly making back that recoup over time while the publisher's making money. That's something to look out for. That is the more scary
so it's
one
like
to
you always have to worry
out
about
there,
certain percentages.
because it's not like
for example, give me like you give me like a sub, Twitch is gonna get a certain percentage of that, or like Hololive when they get like money from like subs and shit, they're always gonna give like the company compared to like the actual streamer.
Yikes! I'm sure that can get scary quick.
Yeah, and it's just another variable that you have to put into your planning, which is already very complicated to begin with. So like, just keep an eye, if you're looking for a publisher, just keep an eye on that. It's not necessarily like a bad thing. It's just something you have to account for when you're doing your planning, and make sure you understand.
Here we go.
Contract language is extremely difficult to read. So like, I like to see.
Lawyer.
Yeah, and a number of the people we reached out to said, hey, we're going to do this in plain English first. Everybody's going to agree on that. And then we're going to give you the big legal document. And both things say the same thing, but one covers our bases on the legal side. And I really appreciated that, because like trying to understand a legal contract and like keep all these things top of mind was just overwhelming.
Yeah, it's and that is a smart thing to do. That's going to both help make sure there's no misunderstanding, because you don't want misunderstandings.
Yep.
Right, especially when there's money involved.
And it's also going to facilitate things, I guess, like speed it along. And after all, like just like I was quickly saying, but like a lawyer is going to ensure that the initial, not cheat sheet, but the initial summary fits the contract, and it's worth it. As a brief aside, for people listening, this is a part of why game development is so stressful.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of, even if you're not the person involved with these kinds of decisions, you are affected by them and you work alongside them, and that stress kind of carries through. And it's why it's so, of course, upsetting when you finally push something out there, and then players who have no understanding of what the process is like talk so much shit, because it can't be understated, just like any business, how much nuance there is to the field. And it's, again, like I was saying earlier, it's all this nuance on top of the actual other really abstract and difficult thing to achieve, which is like meaningful artistic creativity, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And
only when the numbers make sense can that happen.
Exactly.
And you could be a solo dev and you could just throw yourself at the problem too, but even solo devs need to be mindful of all these things as well, to some degree at least.
Yep. And throwing yourself at the problem has a huge cost to your mental health and your work-life balance.
Yeah, dude. And it's like I was saying a few streams ago, like a lot of us are just obsessed nerds, and it's not a healthy way to live, right? Being an obsessed nerd.
Yeah, like I said,
especially if you're
I'm not
on Twitter
here to defend these giant corporations that make terrible decisions, but I mean, I think we all can agree that a business's job is to make money. So like, I don't fault a publisher for trying to get the best deal that they can out of a relationship. Like, that makes sense. We're trying to do the same thing as a developer, talking to the publisher.
They're trying to do like you said, the same thing in the sense of their job is to make money, but that can seem very corporate and very gross. But when you think of it in the sense of, like, they need to make money so they can help create other games. Like, it's not just to have the CEO get a fat bonus at the end of the year, right? Well, I'm sure in some cases that is true.
That does happen,
but like,
too.
but it's also, well, we need to make hopefully double our investment so then we can fund the next game, right? That we really want to publish, but we don't have the means to do so. So they can grow and get more games made. So like, they are a huge cog in the wheel of getting the games that we all want, not only to make but also play, right? So there's a lot to it.
A huge part of the calculus is do they have the bandwidth for it, not just financially, but like, do they have the people that are able to give you the resources that you need for the agreement, and then the money too, of like, hey, this is a really awesome project, we're really interested, but we just don't have the funding for it right now. And there were a number of people,
I guess he's doing Miller as well,
that got back to us like fairly quickly and were like, hey, sorry, we just can't do this right now. Like,
he's doing Miller as well,
because like, we have also been ghosted, and now it's like, where do I spend my time? If you can start narrowing it down, it at least helps you focus on who you're delivering to and who you're trying to sign with.
Yeah, for sure. Man, There's so much stuff I want to talk about, but I just like I can't. I can't talk about it
because of the secrecy.
I know the secrecy. So part of me loves the secrecy, and part of me hates it because it's like I just want to talk about it.
How about this, Adam? If I may interrupt, Jay. When will things become less secret, or can you not say that?
I can't say the exact very soon, and I don't mean that as a joke because we used to use that as a joke on the Mesa days of like everything was.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Soon TM.
Yeah, but we'll just say that the team is going to sleep very well this weekend because we've been grinding on all the things. Like, countdowns have started. Like there's lots of stuff
interesting.
going on.
And grinding usually comes before some sort of important thing, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Right. And good sleep also comes after the grind and then before the important thing. I guess you could say.
So what they're implying is that they're almost done with the game or some shit, but they can't explicitly say because of NDA.
Yeah, but that, I mean, that it all ties back in, going back to the publisher thing of like, how are you doing your marketing stuff? And two of the points I have that I didn't cover of, like they have connections at places like Xbox and Game Pass, Epic Games. If they can shop your game around for those like types of, I don't want to call them exclusivity deals because they're generally not too exclusive, but those types of deals. To get your game in, they have connections with influencers, which, it's not the days of we're going to run some ads for your game and people are going to know about it. Like influencers are a huge part of it, whether you like that or not. I think it's very cool, but it's definitely like a different dynamic these days of like how you go out and like get your game to people using the influencer space and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can speak to that slightly because I am an influencer in that kind of way.
Yeah,
I guess.
Creator now.
Yeah, creator.
Content creator.
It is wild how much this kind of space has shifted because you can spend like $10,000 running ads on bloody Twitter or YouTube and get a small percentage of a return. You can get an influencer excited about your project and have them cover it and see 100 times the return.
Yep.
But doing that in an organic way and not feeling like you're trying to sell something to them
Barely gives you any
like that
cash.
is very difficult because inherently I get these emails 10 times a day of people being like, hey, check out my thing, like this is coming out. And even though you're coming from a genuine place of I've made a thing, I'm super passionate about it, I want you, a creator I enjoy, to check it out. That initial email feels really corporate and kind of like icky, like it feels gross.
Like, I want to use your cash. Do you mind if I do so?
Jobs on teams, like building relationships with influencers and like PR and stuff like that. So you can get them to do it. It's crazy how much has shifted.
Yeah, and it feels kind of dirty, and like you're shilling someone, and you can kind of, the number of Twitch streamers that I watch and stuff, like you can kind of tell when they're not super into something, but they're doing it. And I think the ones that I watch they're fairly transparent. They're like, this isn't really the game for me, but I really appreciate the opportunity from X, Y, and Z to be able to do this. But like, you don't want to be in that scenario where somebody, you can kind of tell somebody's not really vibing with your game. Like ideally it all goes off with a hit, and you see like Lethal Company and Content Warning and like these games just like going absolutely viral, and like you hope for that, but like that's like lightning in a bottle. So like you have to try. I mean,
it all just depends on if people actually enjoy playing the game. And
there's a lot of money
being lucky enough that a lot of people do so in like a short period of time.
Tens of thousands of dollars and beyond, right? And that's something that should be like illustrated 20, 30, 40, 50K just to make a video and upload it to YouTube. Nobody would bat an eye at that. When you're talking about that level of money to get somebody to play a game, the people that are holding that money are going to do their research and say, wait, we're only going to give this to people to whom this is relevant. it'll happen where it's either a bad strategic decision or the exposure is just so high where they give it to somebody who it's out of your target audience, right? Just because that person streams so much, that person puts up so many good videos and they just get such great viewership. We just have to try. That definitely happens. But for the most part, like if you're giving away that much money, there has to be some sense to it. And it's I'm not saying it's always the best decision. But there's at least a strong motivation to spend the money wisely.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's due diligence.
Actually, know what the fuck you're spending your money on.
And I go to, my game's a shooter, but I go to an MMO content creator. Like that's a bad call. So you can sort of play your odds in that regard as well.
Yeah. And by the way, like for all the pieces, it should be said, we keep alluding to it, but we know that there's publishers out there that don't have developers' interests in heart, best interests in heart, that are going to behave more selfishly,
that's pretty well known,
just
I guess.
Make strategically poor decisions. I think a big thing that should be mentioned in this whole conversation is that it really comes down to the team. And when I say the team, I don't mean like the developer team. I mean the publisher, the partner team, and their leadership, and collectively what their decisions are. It's not all publishers are greedy, and not all publishers are magnanimous and just want to help you make your game. There's a lot of grayness, just like there would be in any other field. That's another piece that should be acknowledged. And within that, I'm curious, Adam, if there was, and obviously I don't want you to like say a name or something, but do you feel like you ever met someone who, you know what, if not they're greedy and they're trying to exploit us, you at least got a sense of like, no, that strategically this might be a good fit and we like them, but their high level strategy is no good for us. I'm curious if that was ever someone that you met. Like, I don't even know why they're talking to us. What are they thinking? Did that ever come up?
No, we had, like I said, we had a couple of conversations that just didn't gel well for whatever reason. Maybe we found a person on like an off day or whatever, but like I never got the feeling that like the business was leading it in the wrong direction or anything like that. With all, and also what I should have let off with as well is like, I am not a publishing expert. Like we've talked with people over the years, just to keep connections and see where things are going. We talked to a ton of people in order to sign the deal that we're in now, but like there's just so much to this field that like
there's a lot of unpredictability to it as well,
and still not know the ins and outs of it, and it's constantly changing. So like, yeah, just my point of view on it isn't necessarily the end all be all. And like I said, check out YouTube's and stuff for even more input, because there's a ton of resources out there.
Yeah, for sure. And that's a great thing about game dev now, of course, is like even when it comes to the business side, there's going to be some resources for you. Like there's going to be some videos that'll help you understand all of this. And again, like it's not unique to this field, right? A lot of the things that you could find,
it's just
plenty of other.
It involves any other type of business,
like financial help resources or whatever, business help resources. They will be relevant to the company that you run that happens to make video games.
Yeah, and to go back to what you're saying earlier of like, if you're starting a project or looking to do something in the retail space, like start with an accountant, start with a lawyer. If you can't find a way or afford those things, like you can't do it. Like, it's just a barrier, unfortunately, because like you're gonna really hose yourself down the line if you're not prepared for the number of things that you need to have, especially if you're talking to publishers and like, oh, you're gonna read a legal document and like understand it. Like, good luck.
Yeah, good luck without a lawyer.
Yeah, making sure you have that infrastructure
understands that
before
fucking
you
language.
start taking these big steps is huge, and it's scary. Like, you could be as prepared as humanly possible, and it's just terrifying. So like, the more you can prepare yourself to be in a good position, the better. And it's something I would love to do more, whether it's podcasts like this or like pre-recorded YouTubes of like all the things we've learned over the years. Like we're a corporation now. Like I never thought the company would be a corporation, but like over the years, like we kept building these things and needing these things to go into place. So we needed business lawyers, and we needed to change. First, we needed to construct an LLC so that we could, make money off of Steam. Then we needed to have a corporation for all the other businessy things that we were doing. We don't have investors, but like that's something we looked into as well. Like maybe we don't want to do a publisher. Maybe we want to have somebody invest in the company. So like, anything, because there's a ton of resources out there, but it's not really specific to like building a business, building a team, and just highlighting like the mistakes we made and like hard lessons that we had along the way, because like, oh boy, there were so many of them. And like anybody that does this type of thing and says, no, it all went off without a hitch is lying to you, because this is very difficult.
Yeah, it's a chaotic mess, and
we just gotta
lovely.
prepare
And that's
yourself
actually
for
a
it.
good. It's not lovely. It's not only lovely. There's parts that are lovely, macro lovely, I guess. Ultimately lovely if you're lucky and you work real hard. But it's kind of magnificent or beautiful or some sort of lofty word like that. Just how crazy it is, and how sometimes somehow awesome things do end up happening, getting released. Not everybody has that privilege. You know, I was talking to a developer about this very recently. Like, not all the hard work you do gets to be seen by the world, and that's sad. But when it does work out, it's awesome. And even for the times where it doesn't, there's some great things to be taken from that too. But this is actually a good transition point, because I kind of wanted to touch on this a little bit and like shift over to Black Mesa specifically, like the project that brought you to the position where you are now. Black Mesa was a hell of a project, and it was, and I worked on it, so I'm speaking from my perspective, but of course you were there longer and are more involved. It was just fucking nutty, dude. Like, I still, when I'm talking to people and they say, they'll say to me, like I'm talking to a prospective client or whatever, and they'll say, oh, so you're familiar with doing like this and this, or, oh, we kind of do things this way, I hope that's not a problem. And I'll go, well, you know, I used to do game development through a message board, so I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking of that.
And shit like that, yeah.
Thinking about what we would talk about today, I was thinking that exact same thing of like, with that preamble I did of like my background, like me going from an artist to a lead artist to that was on a forum. Like, Skype was around in those days, but it wasn't like, it was not, screen sharing was not what it is now.
Right, it was very
like videos or
standard, or missing a lot of shit compared to
like
nowadays.
by 480 or something, so that my computer wouldn't die. Record that, upload it to some FTP or something, put the link onto the forums, people would have to download it and watch it, like, just so many barriers to entry.
As an indie dev, I'm working with people all over the world, like with the Bog team, or, you know, on the unnamed project I'm working on. We heavily use like Perforce and stuff like that, and I'm trying to think of, like, I'm doing a little bit of the communication stuff, but like you said, streams. Like, I can stream my perspective. I'm like, oh, I'm having a problem with this implementation. I'll go stream to the programmer and he'll fix it like that. Or like, just, hey, we have a new build. Like, just get from like Perforce.
Yep.
I'm forgetting how blissful that is compared to, like you said, uploading to a forum and just being like, please, someone look at this and check this thing.
It's not all bad either, because like it was just like everybody was doing it for fun. You know, the money wasn't really into the equation or anything like that. You know, there were still heated arguments and like, but it was all like passion and all of us working towards the same goal. So like, we were again really fortunate to have that amount of it. But like, even on the new project, we have automated build systems that, like, something gets checked into the project and the system automatically builds it to make sure it doesn't fail, and like that's already saved our lives like multiple times over.
Right.
So like, just the progression and like the systems we've built over the years based on our experience is just, it's mind-blowing. And to Mikey's point too, that the fact that any type of levels or art came together on the Black Mesa side is just a miracle. And were it not for the dedication of the team and like they want to get this thing that they love done, like it just would not have happened. And not to ramble, but it reminds me of two. In college, I was working with Mikey and I's buddy Chuck, and he was interviewing a developer. I believe they were at Red Storm at the time, and they're like, "Yeah, you're working on this project called Black Mesa. Some people actually know about it. You have to make sure that it gets released. Like, doesn't matter if it's good or not. You have to make sure that it gets released." And that always really stuck with me, to make sure that it gets out into the world. And it's important in game design at all. Like, even if you don't think it's perfect, send it out to the world and then move on to the next thing, because you know, not everybody has the luxury of working on a project for 15 years and having it be successful. Like, you need to find a good stopping point. The perfect is the enemy of the good. Get your project out there, learn your lessons, and move on.
And when did Black Mesa start? development? Maybe we should make that clear to everybody who's watching.
Yeah, it's 2004 was when there were 2 mod teams, and they realized they were both kind of working towards the same goal.
Yeah, this is like
and
a
at the
long
first they
time
were just
ago.
putting in high-res textures, updating the model. There really wasn't a plan, I don't think, to go in and like redesign the whole game. And after those projects merged, it became Black Mesa Source at the time, and then the sort of the guiding principle became to create Half-Life as if Valve had made it in the current day. So taking all the lessons from Half-Life 2 and all the design methodology, and Half-Life 1's a brilliant game. Like another video I would love to do is just like, not that nobody's ever done it before, but like a breakdown of what made that game so successful. But it definitely shows its age, and there are definitely things I think Valve themselves have evolved into that we wanted to sort of leverage. And
that always just happen.
While still staying
with
true to its
anything.
roots. So,
You
like,
look at what you did, and then sometimes you just start doing things better.
IP and try and do your own spin on
And
it.
you
It's
look back,
extremely
and then you
dangerous.
just
So we sort of had to walk that line. And I don't think we were too insecure about many of the changes we made to Earthbound, because we had that guiding principle of like, I really think this is what Valve would do, how they would evolve the mechanics. The Zen stuff was completely different, and we definitely had a lot of constructive criticism after that was all done. But yeah, to wrap it up, 2004 is when it all started, and then it sort of like evolved over time into this much more robust, dedicated project.
That was something that because I came onto the project, geez, it must have been like, what, 2015? Right before, it was before the early access.
Yeah, 2015 is when we launched, so it's probably 2014, somewhere in there.
Okay, so 2014, and the part that you said about, I definitely got the rowdiness. That part I collected, because we're all modders, right? But now it's going to get commercial, so let's get serious. And the passion and the kind of vision that you just described for the project of like, well, what if it was Half-Life in modern day, the new lessons learned, the higher production value, rawly just what we could do graphically now versus what you couldn't do in 1998. And I remember being appreciative of that environment, because I remember coming in and I was doing writing and narrative design and voiceover right for the HECU Marines, and I thought, we've got all this excellent stuff that I assume Ben Truman wrote himself and then designed himself, narratively speaking, for like the scientists and the guards, because we couldn't call them all Barneys, I guess, so we took guards.
Why?
And I thought, like, you guys got to do this for the Marines, and I pushed for that, and it was something that you guys were open to, and that was something that I really appreciated, and it's something that is special in a team culture, and I guess it comes from a real deep passion for the source material, where I basically just had to like advocate for this, like, hey, let's not just have the Marines do their Half-Life 1 scenes, but shifted to fit the vision that you just described, but let's push into it more. Let's add some new scenes. How about this? How about this? And something that not all teams will do is be welcome to that kind of thing. That was something that I always appreciated working with you guys, and it just spoke to the good, again, the passion, the team culture there.
Yeah, the team is very good at developing things like that. I said the perfect is the enemy of good, and I say that on repeat with our team. Like I often say our team is too good at design, because we're like, oh, what if we did this, it would be even better, but if we did this, it'd be even better. And like, yeah, that's true, but we have timelines as well, so like,
right, so you always have to keep track of what you've been doing, so they don't lose time
and hits on all cylinders, but you have to work within the realms of possibility. And a lot of that we learned on Mesa, like getting our ducks in a row so that after we went retail, it didn't take another 10 years, even though it did take a long time. And I can't stress enough like how many, to put it bluntly, things we did wrong from throughout the entire game. But like just being open to like, we think this is how it would have played out had Valve done it themselves. Like the scene that you did in the Surface Tension Uncut, where you over the radio you can hear the Marines bleeding out. He was reaching for his iPad, like trying to, like, that's one of my favorite parts in the game.
Thank you, man.
It's just like something that we added in there, and if you run by, you miss it, but if you're paying attention, you get this whole other backstory. And let me just tangent again to like one of the biggest things that makes Half-Life feel real
Half-Life
is that there's always a little like cracked doorway that you can see more of the facility. There's always like a loader that's walking off into the distance, and it makes the environment feel so much bigger than it actually is. And having that radio call out of like, there's a combat going on somewhere I can't even see, and there's a Marine dying, like that's what builds the world and makes the Black Mesa Research Facility feel real. So like always look for that, and it doesn't have to be like over engineered. It could be, like I said, like just a closet that's peeked open and a shelf is blocking it, and you can see more of that, but you can't get there. Like that's just huge for building a world.
I really appreciate you saying that, man, because that scene is like some I'm the kind of that's like top 5 game development things I'm most proud of. Because even if I didn't like it, there's like there's at least 2 really well produced fan animations depicting that scene that happened. Like
that's awesome.
Off on the radio. Yeah, and they've got like hundreds of thousands of views, and that was wild to me. I only discovered that last year, and it came at a good time because it was after I just got laid off by Meta. Yeah, like, you know what? I think I did a good thing. That must have resonated with some people, and it came from like a realistic space. It came from me talking to my mom, who's an ICU nurse, and saying, "Mom, like if somebody got this kind of injury, say from an alien on their leg, where do you put the tourniquet?" And she's like, "Well, hand's length above the wound," and that's you know, I tried to bring, just like you guys had brought so much authenticity before I came there to like the scientist dialogue and all that kind of thing. I wanted to bring that to the Marines, and that was I think when people play Black Mesa and they say like, oh, this is the modern way to play it, it's because not only do we, you know, let you, I think you described it very well, peer through the filing cabinet, the corner there, and see like, oh look, there's a world that I can't get to, but I see it. And not only do we do that, but like the authenticity of the dialogue itself, or the believability, I guess you could say, was an important factor of that as well, because it was nicely contrasted with all the craziness of like, how do you actually deal with this portal to another dimension and these creatures spilling through? It was really a cool project.
All it takes is just like viewing or hearing one of those details once within an experience for it to make every subsequent appearance of those details to grab you, right? Because like you said, people could just walk past and not pay attention to these things, and I'm sure a lot of players do in a lot of cases, but you get that one spark, and then every other radio call that comes in or split open door is just like, oh, what am I going to see now? What am I going to get to experience? Yeah, that is crazy. And like those details are so impressive to me. Like, do you think that without the collective passion, because obviously it started from, you know, being a collective mod space, without the passion of that original IP, do you guys think you'd be able to put up with the hardships of effectively creating a game over a forum over those years? Is that something that gave you guys that spark?
And that sort of, it was kind of like game design with training wheels on, and it's not to discount like the hard work everybody did, but like when you have this, especially for the Earthbound levels, we had this template and we knew we could build upon it. And it's kind of interesting going back to Half-Life now, because you see the differences in the spaces and like what we put into it, like
especially compared to the newer games.
Launch sequence was in OAR in the original Half-Life. But it at least gave a starting point of like, we knew we had this sort of pseudo blast pit that this rocket was going to come out of and like shoot up into the sky. So like we were able to build around that. And when you're building your own game, your own IP, like you don't have any of that scaffolding. It's really tough. And I think you see a lot of success with games that sort of build off of like establish that scaffolding early. Like I know you had a developer on from Trepang 2, and like I imagine, and this is just me completely guessing, I imagine they took a lot of scaffolding from Fear to make sure that they could nail the vision of their game. And like nobody docks them points for referencing Fear. Like everybody should reference Fear. It's a great game. But it helped them to deliver a game that was really successful.
It can also be
I think he'll like that you said that.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah, it's Wilson Chung. Yeah, he's the lead. It's a very small team. It's like 4 people, I think. And yeah, it's important. Who was it? Fucking Isaac Newton, whoever said it. It's standing on the shoulders of giants, right? We all inspire each other. We all lift each other up, and that stuff is what's cool about the field. But anyway, Jay, go ahead.
Well, I completely agree. It's a sense of doing that and having that initial spark to take some scaffolding, like you said, Adam, can also be a marketing hook.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is just like, I can't remember the name of it, but we were talking about it ages ago, Mikey. It was basically Morrowind, but...
Oh, Dread Delusion?
Yeah, like, and how you described it was, oh, well, it's just Morrowind, but
that
more.
happens.
And
yeah, I feel a little
like,
bad about that comparison, by the way, because as I read more into it, I'm like, oh no, there's some other cool shit to this. However,
but that's the hook, right?
Yeah,
that's the hook.
Exactly. Yes, it's just like you were talking about hooks earlier. Like, if that, well, I think they got published by Dread XP. I don't know, but if I had to guess, that team lead or that leadership, when they were making their pitch deck, they probably said like Morrowind with but it's a broken magical world, low fidelity, yada yada. There's a lot of pieces there that, even though we make these comparisons, what was the famous gaming journalist one? It's like Far Cry with guns, or excuse me, it's Oblivion with guns is Far Cry. I forget, something like that. We kind of laugh at those, but there's a reason why that sort of condensed message is useful. It's because, one, like, it helps you describe your inspiration, and it's fine to be inspired by another project, but also it just helps you like get a snapshot of the project, because other people know nothing about it and you know everything, and you kind of get that snapshot.
Yeah, like there are no new ideas.
Yeah, and it's okay to blend genres. I mean, that's so many different games are just like, well, we took a little bit of this, and we took a little bit of this, and we smashed them together, or maybe 5 things and you smashed them together, and that's
most games nowadays aren't original. There's always going to be some comparison from other stuff.
That's just part of the process.
I almost effectively
like, for example, Space Marine here is just like a combination of Gears of War and like other hack and slasher.
Yeah, do some ASMR pitch stream.
We will Jay and I will roleplay some disinterested detached.
A very basic hack and slasher though.
I'm gonna pick up my phone. I'm gonna be texting in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ask me if we can put NFTs into it. That'd be great.
Oh, do you have any sort of Web3 elements going on here?
Yeah. God damn. Makes me ill. Makes me ill sick.
We've lost the thread fully now.
Yeah, who am I?
I was talking about, here, let's come back. Your room is awesome. I'm obviously a Half-Life dork, and I just love what you've done with the place. It is that Half-Life orange. If the passion of the Black Mesa team was not yet clear, take a look behind Adam. For those of you who can't see, there's
a very red-ish.
Did you look up the RGB value for fucking Gordon's suit in determining the paint color there?
It's the, I don't know if it's Gordon's suit, but it's the dev texture color for the Hammer editor. It's
Hell
the
yeah.
array that you use for the dev texture. And I've been meaning for years to get my buddy has a vinyl shop, and I want to get like a 512 or something to put in the corner. Just the lettering that's on the dev textures. Yeah, if you look at the dev textures, it's a 512 by 512, and it has it in the corner, so like only nerds would know. But it's
sure.
That's so cool.
I love orange and gray.
Nerdy detail. I live for that shit, dude.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Let's talk about this. What's the worst? I'm going to ask you a tough question. This is something that I discussed with you guys at Steam Dev Days in 2014. What's the worst part of Half-Life 1?
Ooh, that is.
And don't say Zen. Something else that's bad.
Yeah.
Because everybody says like, oh, Zen, they didn't have enough time yet, and we know that from the documentary. What's the worst part of Half-Life 1 besides Zen?
So, I think OAR stands out as being a little bit confusing.
What's OAR for people who don't know?
Thank you. On a rail. Stands out just because it's a little bit confusing, but it has a kick-ass gimmick of you shoot an arrow and now it changes the track direction so that your tram goes around. So like I think that sort of pulls it out of the like bad space, because the gimmick is so good, and like I remember vividly just being super young and like redirecting that tram and enjoying that so much. I think probably what puts people off in a modern context is the tram ride into Black Mesa, and it does all those important things that we talked about earlier of like establishing this facility and making it feel real, but it's just a bit too long. And I think a lot of people lose interest in the game because they cram right in. They get these cool vistas. Now they're in the anomalous materials labs.
That also makes it a little bit harder to like replay because you have to play a good chunk of the game just waiting for something to happen
at the wrong airlock
at the beginning. I think it's the same shit with Arkham Asylum.
And I've seen it on Reddit with our game too. Of like, this game's boring. Like, why are people playing this?
Yeah, it's been a little bit of the game's starting, just like slowly walking and waiting for shit to happen.
First-time user experience is extremely important, especially in a new IP. Like it can be really tough. Not just tutorialization, but narrative introduction and exposition and stuff like that. It's super difficult.
We're not the first to say it. I'm sorry, I was just gonna say real quick. We're not the first to say it, but like Half-Life 1 was a very deliberate like subversion of the games before it. You were not the Space Marine, you were not the Doom Marine.
You were General.
Going to work as a scientist. You were an assistant, I think. Like you weren't even a team leader, and that subversiveness was a nice hook for people who are like, whoa, like I'm actually in a world instead of just running through the corridors. And there's all these other pieces that helped it too. It was modern for one, like that was a little unexpected. And then, but in a modern context, I see what you're saying, where like that could just be perceived as like, oh, this is kind of boring. Like I just don't know where I'm supposed to be. But that's all I was going to say. Go ahead, Adam.
Exactly to your point, like attention spans have gone significantly down since the 90s.
Yep.
And I don't mean that in a bad way. Like we're taking in information and processing things much faster than like the generations before us. So like we have to adapt to that. We have to accommodate that. It's like I said, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Everybody looks at the generation that comes after them as like, oh, those damn kids. But like, if you look at like zoom way out, like year over year, decade over decade, like the world is getting better and like people are getting better at things. So like my little optimist pitch there of like, these are good things. It's kind of a pain in the ass to design too. And you know, going back to the Game Pass thing too, is like there are so many options for players out there right now. Like if you don't hook them right out of the gate, they're just going to go to the next game that they already have for free on Game Pass or what have you. So like Jay was saying, that the first time user experience, onboarding players, making sure they understand the systems is like insanely critical to having a successful game.
I think I see what you mean as far as talking about the attention span shift. To me, it's a little less about that, because I feel like there are gamers out there who really enjoy the sort of patient, slow burn that both Black Mesa and Half-Life 1's start are. I guess the problem is now, what makes it different from the 90s to me is it's less about the shift in attention span, and it's more about the pacing and gameplay that you get from a game like Black Mesa would specifically not be expected in like a first-person action game. You'd expect it in some other genre. And that's the kind of piece that, instead of it being like groundbreaking in the late 90s, now it's just kind of like, oh, but this is like a fast-paced action shooter. Why am I just kind of fucking around a bit? I'm not really here for story.
Just like more older version of how nowadays a fucking FPS
sim inspired games and stuff, where they're specifically just supposed to walk around and take stuff in. But I suppose the attention span. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's more attributed to that than like a shift in attention span, because there's totally still players to me that like slower games like that, right? They're just not necessarily playing action or arcade shooters, which Half-Life and Black Mesa kind of are. That's how I would define it, at least.
Genres, man. This is why I kind of love and hate genres, because you can communicate so much information by saying FPS, right? But that also sets up expectations of like in Half-Life's case does have a slower opening and is more about, you know, its narrative delivery and stuff like that. So somebody can be like, I'm gonna go play this FPS, and immediately be like, oh, I'm not immediately shooting someone, I'm gonna turn this off, right?
Yeah.
But would they have even started to play if they didn't know it was an FPS in the first place,
like
right?
A beat 'em up.
We need these things, but they can also constrain
not being people immediately.
Not incorrect, but false expectations. We just hope that our FTUX is enough to grab a player if they're that way inclined, right? God, it's difficult. I'm gonna make an episode on first-time user experience, because it's rough, man. It's super rough.
It's true. Now I'm thinking about games. I'm challenging my own thought here, and I'm thinking about games that like had a slow burn FPS start, Prey, the new Prey, that was like a good one that compelled you, because at the end of the day, also you were just going to work, but it's even worse than just going to work. You're just taking part in a boring experiment. That's that's what the beginning of Prey is. Which I guess Half-Life is sort of. But, it doesn't stay boring for long.
Yeah. Breaking that window though is like one of my favorite gaming moments. Like of all time, I absolutely adore that.
Yeah, this is
so good.
From an 8-year-old game.
Yeah. Oh shit! So good. It's been 8 years already.
I think it came out in 2016.
Bloody
Really? 2016? Yeah, damn.
Yeah. I know, it happens to us all.
Oh my god.
I might be forgetting. What happened to that team? Didn't they? Did that team get shut down, or are they working on something else?
It was Arcane Austin.
It was Arcane Austin.
Yeah.
Tragic.
Yeah.
It sucks. It really does.
Yeah.
But you can't. It takes time to build great things. You do great things, and I guess nothing lasts forever.
And then sometimes it doesn't
quite
work out.
Interpretation, but that's the way
like what Apple that worked on.
You can't have winners forever, and sometimes you commit in certain ways, or you have a bad release, and then bad shit can happen
Hi-Fi Rush.
as a result of this. So
let's look at the studio that worked on Hi-Fi Rush.
Even more fondly because there wasn't a sequel, and there wasn't something that could either push it in a new direction. Maybe it'll just be remembered as that, beautiful little gem that was the one shot.
We got to give that team credit, because I'm looking at it now and holy shit, they made great games. Arx Fatalis, Dark Messiah, both the Dishonored games, and then Prey, some other Dishonored stuff, Wolfenstein, Deathloop, and Redfall. Like, they were trying to do unique IPs. They weren't getting stuck into one spot. They took some risks there. So
I see. Right, they worked on Redfall, and then they went straight down.
The games that followed Dishonored, they need credit for that. But
yeah, what team is making the Blade game? I thought it was the guys who made Dishonored were making that.
Marvel's Blade?
I think it was like from the team who made Dishonored were making a Blade IP game that was meant to be Dishonored but Blade, which is the hook.
French studio.
Arcane Leon.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was the guys who made Dishonored.
Well, they might have been. Hold on, I'm looking at it now.
It might have been like an assist studio, maybe.
Or both teams worked on it.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, maybe Chat will.
We'd have to see.
Chat will know.
Yeah,
Chat will.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of co-development going on between those studios.
Yeah,
it would make sense.
And that's
I think their DLCs for Prey were actually really well regarded as well. And
I still have to play Moonfall.
Yeah,
Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna write that down right now. Thank you, Adam.
Of course.
Go on, sorry.
To your point, and it's certainly not to blame the players, because people should play what they're interested in and what really resonates with them. But like, studios take chances on new IPs and stuff, and then players don't always play them. So like, we get lost in our own little bubble of like, oh, they're making another sequel. It's like, yeah, but then I didn't play the latest. I didn't play Deathloop, even though I love that studio. So like, I think we have to take more chances as video game players and be more involved in that and sort of support the things we want to see, even if maybe they don't hit 100%. It's tough.
As tough as the space is, I'm hopeful for it, because as much as it sucks when people get laid off and studios dissolve, the hope, and this is like the silver lining, get better job. I'm not saying it's good that these things happen, but those are talented people, full stop. And if they decide to stay in the field, then they go somewhere else. They bring the talent somewhere else. They say, fuck it, now's the time for me to take a risk and form my own studio, or form this studio with my friends, or do solo dev. And it's also helping this situation. Is like, it's, in my opinion, like never been easier to make a game, right? Like the tutorials are there, the engines are there, yada yada. I'm sure I've said this ad nauseum on here all the time, but that's the silver lining here, is like, those people, the creativity is still there. As gamers, we just have to be patient, and we just got to keep sifting, because that's the thing about gaming now, is like, it's so saturated. Like, there's some great projects, maybe you get lucky and you go viral, but you do kind of need to be found in some sense. And as players, do the dive, like start looking. You might find something that you like, and not just on Steam, maybe on other platforms too.
Yeah, one of my favorite games ever. Got a 6.4 on IGN back in the day. It's called Hidden and Dangerous, and like that game, I love that game. I had so much fun with it, and it like I looked at the screenshots.
This should be the last one.
At the time, and I was just like, oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna try this game because it looks like exactly what I want. It's like a 10 out of 10 for me. And I don't fault IGN, as as much of a punching bag as they've become these days, but like. It's not for everybody.
They kind of deserve it.
Shots look cool to me, so I dove in on it, and I try and do that more often as well because I'm with limited time. It's really hard to take those chances. But yeah, like the payoff that you can get, even if you get a couple of games that don't resonate with you, if you find that one that's underrated, but it's exactly what you were looking for, like that's what makes it worth it.
Adam, we got to play Hidden and Dangerous together. I've tried to get that game working in the past before, and I also had nobody to play it with. I love what you say that.
Can you describe it to me?
Yeah, it's a World War II tactical shooter. So you have a squad. It's kind of like I'm still going way back. If you remember the original Ghost Recon, it's kind of like that, but set in World War II. And you can hop between your units. You can overhead plan with your units. You can set up your machine gunner to like cover this field of fire. They had a ton of mechanics. Like in one of the missions, you're behind enemy lines in France and you got to steal clothes off a clothesline to blend in so that the Germans don't see you. Like totally ahead of its time. One of them you hop into, I think it's a B-24 Liberator, and like you leave the area like shooting the 50 cals off of the side of the Liberator as it flies off, and the Germans are like sweeping in at you. Yeah, I see the video up on the stream. Like don't let its age fool you. It is an extremely interesting game. The controls are rough. Like a lot of those games.
I think that'll be it for today, though.
It was ahead of its time.
Yeah, it looks awesome.
I think it's also worth noting, speaking of like teams and their hit, Eric brought up, oh fuck yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, Sounds Like You Do is Armed and Dangerous, which is a hilarious game, but very different. And Hidden and Dangerous, that team.
Hidden and Dangerous, huh? But yeah. Even when I don't really say much about the video, I still enjoy listening to this shit. Because they actually bring up a lot of good points, especially from being developers themselves. Because I've always really been into like knowing what happens on the backstage. Right, here we go. Now, just change over here. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today, though. We actually did pretty well with the main campaign. Yeah, mostly with that, though. Yeah, I was hoping that we'd be able to do at least some more stuff with the multiplayer, but at least we got some stuff done. Yes, now I see Scrod is here as well. But yeah, hopefully we should be able to do some more, and hopefully finish off with the weapon challenges. Yeah, there's only like one more weapon to worry about, and then we still need to do the miscellaneous trophies in there, which thankfully don't take as long compared to the weapon challenges. Yeah, definitely. And then we just have to get lucky to find like 4 people to fucking do the Chaos Only shit, and that might be a little troublesome. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today, though. So we're pretty much gonna put you on with more Space Marine, hopefully, or more Professor Layton tomorrow. So yeah, next stream shall be tomorrow at 9:30 PM GMT0. where we are gonna be either continuing on with more Space Marine 1 or more Professor Wayne and the Curious Village. If you like to be notified if I go live or any other shenanigans I find, like stream schedules or video uploads, you can go to my Discord where you'll be notified as such. And if you also want to keep track of any previous streams also past, you can also go to my YouTube channel as well. Now with all that said and done, who are we gonna be raiding today? Yeah, let's use one right now, shall we? Alright, let's see here. Alright. Sure, that's great. But no. There we go. So yeah, for this stream I'm gonna be raiding Cloverly live. Right now they're doing some Minecraft. So yeah, you guys have fun with Clover. Have yourselves a merry day. And as always, have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya. Have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya.